to the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Temperatures rising and the sport intense. In these highlights, the rowers race for gold medals. Leaping towards another Paralympic gold at the Stade de France. And 3 doubles champions are crowned in table tennis. Enjoy the highlights.
The medal prospects.
Son adversaire, tête de série numéro 3, représentant le Nigeria, Mariam Eniola Bolaji. Mariam Eniola Bolaji.
And her opponent, the number 3 seed from Nigeria, Mariam Eniola Bolaji.
Sur le coup.
You choose color, brand white, yeah? This side, serve or receive? Serve. Or receive, yeah. Cover, you serve. You serve. Mariam Eniola Bolaji, Nigeria. And on my left, Mandip Kaur, India.
So with that straight games win for Bolaji in the group stages, this now makes their 5th meeting. The Nigerian has not yet dropped a game to Mandip Kaur. A repeat of the final of the Spanish International Level 1 event back in April.
Service over, 1-all.
And insiders of the sport have widely tipped Bolaji to medal here at the Games. A real contender for the gold medal.
2-1. Service over, 2-all.
The SL3 half-court event showcases athletes with the most severe impairments in the standing classes.
Play.
Just going along, Bolaji.
6-12.
Well, consecutive points will help. Mandip Kaur still 6 points behind. Too good.
Service over.
The Indians got 3 medals at World Championships, all of which in doubles. 1 in Tokyo, and that was back in 22. 2 earlier this year in Thailand. Superb. Now that's a real strength of Bolaji. He's got the ability to generate power and force a weak reply. Brilliant. Everything about that rally.
15-6.
Slam dunk finish.
Service over, 20, game point 8.
12 game points for Mariam Bolaji.
Game.
incredible performance.
21-8.
And as she develops that touch at the net, and that control, with obvious abilities, speed and power, she's going to be a tough player to beat in SL3 women's singles.
Second game, love all, play. One love. Service over, 1-all. Service over, 2-1. Three, 1.
That's where Mandeep
Service
Kaur
over, 12-2.
struggles when she's having to lunge like that to cover the net shot. Doesn't have the ability to recover in time.
Service over.
Has to hope
3-12.
that Balaji makes those kind of mistakes. Well, that's 2 in a row.
4-12. Service over, 13-4.
Good work from Balaji on the back foot. Oh, excellent.
14-4.
And that's textbook from Balaji. She's pushed deep into the rear corners, moving backwards. And the only get out is hard work. Yes, in badminton you can try something creative, a bit tricky, but it's high risk. And Balaji opting to do the basics really well, working hard to get back in the rally. Really impressive performance.
Service over, 5-15.
Not been playing all that long. In terms of medal potential at a Paralympic Games, you'd expect to be looking at 5 to 8 years
16
of an elite level competition. But she's so strong physically.
17.
She's fast-tracked her way here. But that does mean we might expect a few mistakes with the racket.
Service over, 6-15.
Oh, that's brilliant from Mandeep. That's what she has to do. When she gets
Service
chance
over,
and she's in
18-6.
position, she needs to use those racket skills to take advantage. Good smash.
19-6.
It was placement rather than power that caused Carr some problems.
Service over, 7-19. You change. Yeah.
Well, I think the option...
No? Play on.
I think the option to get a new shuttle
8,
rather than to go
19.
hunting for wherever that one went is probably wise. Look, still Boyd. Focused. Can't wait to get into the next rally.
9-19.
10-point lead. And that's with those bunch of errors with the racket. Give Balaji a couple of years. Consistency work. And she might dominate this event.
Service over, 20, match point 9.
11 match points and for a place in the semi-finals. It's gone long from Kawa. Mariam Balaji, the Nigerian dominant in this quarter-final. An incredible prospect. We might even be looking at the Paris 24 Paralympic champion in a couple of days' time. Coach Gurav congratulating the Nigerian.
Médaille de bronze des derniers championnats du monde, représentant l'Inde, Palak Kohli.
Please welcome the players. First up from India, Palak Kohli.
Son adversaire représentant l'Indonésie, Kalimatus Sadia.
And her opponent from Indonesia, Kalimatus Sadia.
Hello. Okay, let's toss pink and white. 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 This side. How about you? No, he chose this side. No. He chose the court. And how about you? Serve or receive? Receive, so you serve.
Well, it's a lovely close-up of the shuttles being used out here at the Paris 24 Para-Badminton event. Rather special with the pink strapping around. I think a few collector's items amongst players might be in order. Well, those graphics are upside down, actually. It's Kohli at the bottom and Sadia. And on paper, at least, it's a tough matchup. Palak Kohli ranked 5th in the world with Sadia ranked 6th. Pretty close in the ranking points. Both played the same number of tournaments to qualify that ranking. However, the head-to-head record reads very differently. Many of those previous matches were in doubles, however, on a singles court. They've met just 3 times. Sadia's already guaranteed herself a medal this week. In the mixed doubles, with Freddie Setiawan. We don't know what colour that will be just yet. Lovely shot.
Service over. 6-all.
Sadia has 3 gold medals at World Championships. 2 in 2022 in doubles, mixed and women's doubles.
8-13.
Well, the potential's there for Kohli. 22 years of age now, Palak Kohli.
On vous demande de ne pas utiliser de flash durant les matchs car cela peut gêner les athlètes. Merci.
As a courtesy to the players, please turn off the flashes.
Service over. 10-14.
Picked up a racket after she was left out of her school's handball team. A sport that she used to enjoy. I'm sure she found that rather disappointing.
11-14.
Just keeping the rally alive sometimes enough.
16-all.
Kallimatis trying too hard to outplay Kohli. 16-all.
17-16.
Great shot.
Service over. 17-all.
Yeah, well covered.
18-17.
Kohli's movement better than Sadia's. She needs to try and make the court as big as possible, go over the top, get soft to the net, get that lift and then attack. Oh, well played.
Service over. 18-all.
Good defence from Palak. Can't keep it going. Too much quality from
Service
Sadia.
over. 19-18. Game point 18.
Well, it's a fierce contest. Experience and racket skills of Kallimatis Sadia keeping her just in front. 2 game points. 1 lost.
Service over. 19-20. Game. First game, 1 back.
Well, it took
Sadia.
a second time of asking.
19.
Well, using the 4 corners well, Palak. Has to be careful of those creative shots from Sadia. That's one of them. Short serve to her forehand. Has to cover the net. Kohli is lacking that experience. Getting Sadia late in the backhand corner. A problem for most players. And then that cross net making Sadia move. Not sure the drive serve is Kohli's best option. Sadia has been allowed to play here. A bit more variation from Kohli and a bit more consistency. She could really pull away. Asking to towel down, a break in momentum. Umpire says no. Those shots Kohli hits are with pace, with power, which means Sadia doesn't have to move too much. I want to see Kohli go over the top a bit more. Open up the space in front. Play soft to the net. There's a perfect example. Cross smash, dangerous shot. Sadia reaches it. And Kohli's on the full stretch. It's just the wrong shot choice for me. And that's better. The cross, though, and could have been in a better position. Kallimatis with 6 match points.
Service over, 15-20.
It's gone long.
Game.
Kallimatis, Sadia is through and into the semi-finals. Credit to her for getting the job done, but Palak Kohli should have taken charge of that match. You can see the look on Palak's face. Unhappy with the results. Straight games win, 21-19, 21-15 for Kallimatis Sadia. Well, we're looking right now at Manisha Ramadas, the number 2 seed here in the women's singles SU5 sport class. Standing upper impairments to upper limbs. Should be a terrific match this. It's going to be tough for her opponent.
And on my left, Mamiko Toyoda, Japan. Mamiko Toyoda.
Toyoda coming through her group in second place to Katrine Rosengren of Denmark. Ramadas coming through in her group C, second position as well. But the task is going to be difficult for Toyoda. In BWF tournaments, they've met 9 times, and it's Ramadas who's never been defeated by Toyoda. Took 3 games the last time they met, the 4 nations in Scotland just 3 months ago. Ramadas, the world champion from 2 years ago in Tokyo. Picked up a silver this year in Thailand.
12.
It's a clever shot from Mamiko going over the top.
11.
Just enough
12.
on the shuttle from Ramadas. Really outstretched, but kept control. drop shot once again. Brilliant.
Service over, 20, game point.
Well patterned
13.
in training. Slice drop shot, cross net. 7 game points. First time of asking. Mamiko Toyoda completely fell apart after the mid-game interval. Credit to Manisha Ramadas, the number 2 seed.
13.
Took full advantage. 21-13 the opening.
Play.
Ramadas, the left-hander on serve. Change of ends for game 2. Just wide.
Service over. 1 love.
Conditions in here have been changing from end to end. Let's see if they will help Mamiko Toyoda get back into this match.
Service over. 1-0.
She was leading at the break in the opener and scored just 2 points in the second half of the first game. A ton of errors.
Service over. 2-1.
And Ramadas was relentless. Excellent. Toyoda questioning the line call. It looked good from here.
2-0.
This second game turning out to be much more like the match we anticipated.
9-6.
Toyoda finding some resolve. Just long, good judgment.
Service over. 7-9.
Well, the lift was short. Ramadas on full attack. Almost looked nervous of that faster end then with the lift.
10-7.
Well wide.
Service over. 8-10.
A little fortunate, but she kept the smash down Mamiko's forehand side. Anything down that side in that situation
15,
would have been positive.
11.
Didn't expect the clear winner. 4 points in front and a game to the good. Oh, it's hit the line.
16. Correction, out.
Oh.
Service over. 12-15.
Well, it looks like Iris Metspalo, our umpire, overruled the service judge and has given the points to Toyota, a real lifeline, because the scoreboard was becoming Mamiko's worst enemy. Wild. That might have been going wide. Oh, just wrong.
Service over. 60-13.
Better rally from both. Toyota still making too many mistakes.
17-13. Service over. 14-17. Service over, 18-14.
Brilliant smash.
19-14.
Not the best shot from Mamiko. Needs to be brave in this situation. Toyota's game has not been at her best today. 5 match points for a place in the semi-finals. Fighting spirit from the Japanese.
Service over, 60-20.
Oh, it's gone through Toyota. Manisha Ramadas is going on to the semi-finals. A brilliant chance at a medal here at the Paralympic Games. Solid today. For the most part, disappointing for Mamiko Toyota, despite the smiles. I think she will struggle to come to terms with how she played, particularly in the opening game. This was the final moment. Toyota in position. Just didn't seem to read the smash.
Doubles session for para-table tennis at South Paris Arena saw Liu Xiaodong and Zhao Yuqing of the People's Republic of China take on Patrick Chinovsky and Piotr Gutzian representing Poland. The first game was close, but there was a controversial moment as China served 9-7 ahead. The Chinese pairing claimed the ball had hit the table. If it had, the point would have taken them to 10-7, game point. The umpire was resolute, maintaining that the ball had not.
No, I'm sure he didn't see it. 9-8.
Poland were awarded the point, and the Chinese coach was shown a yellow card.
Leo
The interruption worked in Poland's favour, and they took the game after a tie-break by 13 points to 11. China never really recovered, and Poland went on to take the match and the gold medal in 3 straight games. The mixed doubles final saw Yutajak Lim Ban Chuen and Wichitra Zhao Win of Thailand take on Fen Pan Feng and Zhu Ying of China. The first game went to a tie-break. Thailand were the first to pull 2 points clear and went 1-0 up. China came back strongly in response, taking the next 2 games in quick succession.
11-7.
Match point, the Chinese signalled to the crowd for quiet. If they won this point, the gold was theirs. Zhu hit the net on the return. Thailand was still in with a chance. This was a match that would be fought to the end. Finally, the People's Republic of China triumphed. Fen Pan Feng and Zhu Ying were Paralympic champions. Thailand faced the People's Republic of China once again, this time in the final of the men's doubles MD14 category. A close match saw both teams tied towards the end of the 3rd game. In the 5th and final game, the Chinese reached match point first. Yan Shuo serving for the gold. The match was theirs. Yao Pei and Yan Shuo have notched up another victory for the People's Republic of China. Their 7th gold in para-table tennis at the Paris 2024 Games.
Para-rowing is the ultimate test of strength and stamina. Competitors propel across 2,000 metres on a boat using oars to be the fastest in a 6-lane battle. Paralympic Games have 3 types of events: single sculls, double sculls and coxed 4. There are 3 sport classes: PR1, PR2 and PR3, related to the degree of activity limitation on the athlete's ability to row. PR1 single scull events are for rowers without trunk or leg function. They race using 2 oars and strap their bodies for support and balance. Mixed double scull races are for PR2 and PR3 rowers. They propel with 2 oars and might have some leg function to help slide the seat for power. In Cox 4 races, competitors work together as a team of 4 PR3 rowers and a coxswain. Teams are 2 women and 2 men with different impairment types, each using 1 oar. The coxswain, who can be able-bodied, is responsible for steering and looking out for the tactics from rival boats. Fastest boats from the heats or repechage qualify to race for gold in the final. Power, technique, timing and stroke speed determine performance.
The final of the women's PR1 singles schools was simply too close to call. Birgit Skarstein was the defending champion, but her title defence has not been straightforward. Beaten in the heats by 23-year-old Anna Sheremet of Ukraine. This, though, wasn't going to be a 2-horse race. Israel's Moran Samuel made sure of this, opening up a big lead. So instead, it was the battle for second that proved intriguing. Sheremet in silver position, but Skarstein was just biding her time. And Sheremet's energy was beginning to fade. Skarstein made her move. Home favourite Nathalie Benoit did exactly the same. Sheremet dropping from second to 4th, with the finish line in sight. After bronze in Rio, silver in Tokyo, it was now gold for Samuel in Paris, and Skarstein just held off Benoit in silver. Successive Paralympic bronze medals for the French rower, though, in her final Paralympics before retiring. Great Britain's Benjamin Pritchard setting new Paralympic Games best, in the heats of the men's PR1 singles schools. Could he do it again here and beat the defending champion Ukraine's Roman Poliansky? Italy's Giacomo Parini set the pace though, but at the halfway mark Pritchard began to move through the gears. And with 500 metres to go, he opened up a 4-second lead. Too much for Parini, too much for Poliansky. But the Ukrainian still wanted silver to celebrate on his birthday. Pritchard took gold, second place to Poliansky, bronze for Parini, or so he thought. Shortly after the race had finished, it was announced the Italian had been excluded after using communication equipment, meaning Australia's Eric Horry, who finished fourth, took bronze. There was also British success in the PR2 mixed doubles schools. Great Britain were the defending champions, but for long periods looked as if they would lose their title to China. But with less than 500 metres to go, Great Britain showed their pace. Pacing the race to perfection, they overtook China to win gold. A third successive Paralympic title for Great Britain. China second, Israel took bronze. The penultimate final of the day saw Paralympic history made as the PR3 mixed doubles schools final took place, a brand new class making its debut. As the defending world champions, Australia were the favourites, but Great Britain were in contention for gold at halfway, not for long after that. Australia pulling away to win the PR3 class for the very first time. Great Britain in second, but only just, pushed all the way by Germany. And in the final race of the day, more British dominance. The GB Mixed Cox 4 have won this event for the last 3 games. They controlled the race from start to finish in Paris to have title number 4 to their collection. United States of America came second, and France took third ahead of Germany by just 600ths of a second. An incredible end to an incredible day, and one for Great Britain to remember. 5 races, 4 medals, 3 of them goals. Time to celebrate.
Francesca Allen.
Hasn't sunk in. I've literally just crossed the line, but right now I'm just elated. We did my process, my race plan, and look what paid off. You know, the outcome is special. I got friends, I got family, I got half of Swansea in that stand, so I just can't wait and go celebrate with them. But yeah, for now, I need to let it sink in, but it's all about the process of getting here to this moment.
You know, it's the support we've had, it's the sacrifices we've made, and to be doing it together, mate, I just can't believe it.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to achieve that goal. We always work for the goal, now we've got it in our hand. But it's also, you know, it's a symbol of hope and never give up on your dreams to every person out there for disability, male, female, everyone. Just, you know, never give up and keep striving for your dreams and it will come true.
As the paracycling continued at the National Velodrome, the medals in the men's B 1000 metre time trial would be decided. In the B category, visually impaired cyclists known as stokers ride tandem with a sighted pilot. Defending champion Neil Facky of Great Britain, who's also the world and Paralympic record holder, qualified 4th fastest, he and pilot Matthew Robertson having gone out hard and paying for it in the final lap. There was no change of strategy in the final, as they again set a blistering pace from the off. But this time there was no let-up. A terrific ride from the British pair to put them into medal contention. Next up was Kane Perris, the Australian making his Paralympics debut here in Paris. His run was good enough for second spot with 2 riders to go. Great Britain's James Ball was a silver medalist in this event in Tokyo 2020. Down on Facky's time in the opening laps, he and pilot Stephen Lloyd put in a mighty final stint. So 2 British riders guaranteed a medal. Only former para track and field athlete Thomas Albrecht of Germany could deny one of them a gold. He qualified fastest and was the final rider to go. Twice a silver medalist in the World Championships, Albrecht and pilot Robert Fosterman were down on the leaders from the off. A tremendous effort, good enough for bronze. But it was a 1-2 for Great Britain, James Ball taking gold and Neil Fackie silver. In the women's B 3,000 metre individual pursuit, the bronze medal race was an all-British affair, featuring world and Paralympic record holder Laura Fackie, partnered by Corinne Hall, against Lizzie Jordan and pilot Danny Kahn. Fackie, who'd just watched her husband win a silver in the previous race, set a controlled pace from the start. The lead slowly extended, Jordan struggling to keep up with her compatriot. With a lap to go, the gap to Fackie was more than 4 seconds to the good. Another medal for the Fackie household's trophy cabinet. More British interest in the final. Sophie Unwin and pilot Jenny Hull had set a new world record on their way to the gold medal race. Their opponents, Tokyo 2020 silver medalist Katie George-Dunleavy of Ireland and her co-rider Eve McChrystal. There was little in it in the opening lap, the Irish team taking a 1-second lead after the first third of the race. That lead was extended over the next 1,000, but Unwin and Hull refused to panic and slowly reeled the Irish team in. A magnificent ride by the British duo. Dunleavy and McChrystal with a fine silver, but the Paralympic title went to Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hull.
In front of another enthusiastic crowd at the Stade de France, Ukraine's Oksana Zubkovska was hoping to create history by winning a 5th successive Paralympic gold medal in the women's long jump T12. Now aged 43, Zubkovska has been the world record holder for the past 12 years, and she quickly took control of the competition. She already had a significant lead when she took her 5th jump. That was measured at 5 metres 78. She was unlikely to be caught. Her nearest challenger was Sara Martinez of Spain. She recorded a distance of 5:35 in round 1. Could she improve with her last attempt? 5 metres 40 for Martinez. She would take the silver medal for Spain. Zubkovska knew she'd won this event yet again. The pressure was off for her final jump, which didn't improve her lead. It didn't matter. A 5th successive gold in the women's long jump T12 class for the unbeatable Oksana Zubkovska. The star attraction in the women's discus F64 category was Yao Zhuan of the People's Republic of China. She was competing in her 7th Paralympic Games and was hoping to add to her 5 gold medals, one across javelin, shot put and discus events. Her main rival was teammate Yang Yue. This was Yang's throw in the 2nd round. It was measured at 42:39. She had the lead. The pressure was on Yao as she tried to improve on a first throw of 41.07. .41.98 for Yao, and she would take the silver medal. But for Yang Yue, a runner-up 4 times at the Paralympic Games, it was gold at last.
And Fisher, early efforts of 9.90, 10.20 and 10.56 his best one. That's a 10.21 for Janis Fisher. And Miguel Montero, Ravi Rongali, beg your pardon, Ravi Rongali had a 10.63, his best in the 3rd round. Just needs to find a little bit more to get amongst the medals, but that's a foul. Falling out of the circle and frustration for Rongali. He's heading in the right direction though with the distances, and he'll have a couple more attempts. Gara Tanayash. Best of 10.70, has him in third. Can throw over 11. Now that might be threatening his best of 10.70 so far. He looks neither this way or that about the effort. Won the 2019 World Championship. Has a best of 11.57. If he could find that, he'd be in front. Shift across the circle, good strong effort. Smashed his personal best to move from 6th to 2nd. Gara Tanayash, 10.62 and 10.70, his best so far. And Tanayash also responding to the back end of the competition when it matters more and time and throws are running out. Tanayash, a personal best of 11.28.
There was another Paralympic record in the men's shot put F40 category. Portugal's Miguel Monteiro is the world record holder in the event, and he took gold with this throw in round 3. It was measured at 11 metres 21 centimetres. The silver medal went to Mongolia's Batulga Segmid. That throw of 11 metres and 9 centimetres was a new personal best. Delight for the Mongolian supporters. But the event winner was Portugal's Miguel Monteiro.
We worked very hard for these Paralympic Games, especially the last 3 months. It was a difficult year because of the studies and sports, but we had three main objectives for this summer, and we achieved them.
Thank you for your congratulations. It's the most beautiful gold medal. I waited 22 years. It took me 22 years. Thanks to Paris and thanks to myself for being persistent. I have persisted for 22 years. Thank you to my coach and my teammate for accompanying me for 23 years.
At the South Paris Arena, the men's goalball competition continued. Japan and Egypt had both lost their opening 2 matches, meaning they came into their final pool stage contest looking for their first point. Although all teams in the pool stage progressed to the quarterfinals, the group standings will determine the seedings for the knockout stage, so a win here could impact their medal hopes. Egypt were the lowest scorers in the men's competition. They almost made a perfect start when Omar Mohamed hit the frame of the goal with the first shot. Ahmed Abdelrazak then came close. His effort tipped onto the bar. Egypt's early pressure told when they were awarded a penalty throw, following a throw violation by Kaneko Kazua. Mohamed made no mistake. But their lead would only last a few seconds. Sano Yuto immediately made it 1-1. And from that moment on, Japan went on to dominate. 5 more unanswered goals before half-time, including 4 for Kaneko, when they led 6-1 at the break. Any hopes Egypt had of mounting a comeback in the second half were extinguished with the very first play of the second period. Substitute Miyajiki Koji setting the tone for the remainder of the match, as Japan scored 5 more goals in a little over 2 minutes, breaking up a 10-goal lead, bringing the contest to an end. 11-1 the final score. Egypt finished 4th in Pool B, with Japan just above them.
The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States of America met in the final Pool A match of men's goalball. The USA in red could not have wished for a better start. racing into an early 2-goal lead. Callahan Young turning defence into attack to score his second goal. Things would get even worse for Iran. Christian King found a way past the Iranian cover to make it 5-0 for the Americans. Iran yet to lose at Paris 2024, but they were in danger of a heavy defeat against a rampant USA side. Finally, there was some hope for Iran. Milad Sori managing to squeeze the ball between defender and the frame of the goal. The USA ended the half how they started it. Matt Simpson with an awkward bouncing ball that deceived the Iranian defence. The USA with a commanding 9-3 lead at the break. An advantage they were determined to keep. Tyler Merrin to the rescue to frustrate Iran. The Americans won silver at Rio 2016 and they were warming up nicely for the knockout stages at these games. Simpson the scorer this time. Iran were unlucky to concede here. Young with his 6th goal of the game, 13 for him in the competition. Sori was Iran's most effective player. This his 5th goal, another example of superb accuracy. The USA were always in control and ran out winners by 14 goals to 7. So the final standings, Brazil topping the pool, with all 4 countries qualifying for the quarterfinals.
Feels good. I mean, always going in the quarters, it's always great to, have a win going after that. So it's a really good position to be in. We want to come out there and, play our best game and play really well. They had an amazing game yesterday, so we didn't want to let them take over us in the first half. So we came out strong.
Blind football is a popular sport at the Paralympic Games. Men's five-a-side football is adapted for athletes with vision impairment. Each team has 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Matches are 30 minutes split into 2 15-minute halves. The pitch is the same size as FIFA futsal. Kickboards stop the ball from going out. A no offside rule ensures continuous play. Outfield players are blind or partially sighted. Some athletes can see light and shadows, others might see the movement of their hands. All outfield players wear blackout eye masks. Goalkeepers have partial or full vision and are not blindfolded. They must play in the goalkeeper's area. The ball has a bell inside and makes a sound when it moves. When going for the ball, players shout "voy," giving players another cue on the defence or attack. Each team also has 3 sighted guides who can give instructions in their respected third of the pitch. The goalkeeper in the defensive third, a guide in the attacking zone who can use words or bang on the goalpost during a free kick or penalty, and finally the coach in midfield. Fans must be silent until the ball is out of play or a goal is scored.
The early rounds of the blind football are taking place under the iconic Eiffel Tower. The opening pool game B was between Japan, who finished 5th in Tokyo, and Colombia, who are making their debut at these Paralympic Games. Blind football is played with 4 outfield players who wear eye shades and 1 goalkeeper who can be sighted but must stay inside the goalkeeping area. The ball has a bell which makes a noise when it moves. Colombia started more positively and nearly scored from a free kick. Great play and strike from Juan David Perez Quintero. But he didn't have to wait too long for that opening goal. Again, superb individual play from the Colombian to give his side the lead in the 8th minute. Japan had their chances in the second half. This one from Hirabaishi Taichi, saved by the goalkeeper. Time was against them as they pushed for an equaliser. But the Colombian defence stood firm. saw a win for Colombia. Juan David Perez Quintero, the star player, and the best start for the newest blind football team at the Paralympic Games.
Es una cosa indescriptible, la verdad.
It's an indescribable thing. The truth is, it's something I've dreamed of. We've had this on our minds. We've prepared for this since October last year. I dedicate my goal to my daughter, who turns 5 today. May God bless us on this journey to the gold medal here in Paris. And I'm happy to be able to contribute to my team. And thanks to all the people who are supporting us from Colombia.
It was Morocco against Argentina at the Eiffel Tower Stadium in Pool B of the blind football competition. Morocco won the bronze at the Tokyo Paralympics. Argentina went one better, securing the silver. When these two sides met in the group stage 3 years ago, Zuhair Sneisler scored for Morocco. And midway through the first half here, he had their first real chance, but was unable to capitalise from close range. And just a few seconds later, Argentina had an opportunity of their own. Hicham Lamlas fouled Maximiliano Espinillo in the box. The referee awarded a penalty. Espinillo scored twice when these sides met in Tokyo. This a chance to open the scoring in this one. But goalkeeper Samir Barra was equal to it. His save kept it goalless. Later in the half, when Morocco committed a 5th foul, Espinillo was given another opportunity. Again, an opportunity he couldn't take. Into the second half, Sneisler thought he'd done enough with this effort, only to see Argentina goalkeeper Karaman Mulek get down well, to deny the Moroccan after a well-worked free kick. Neither side could find the back of the net in this one. 0-0, the final score.
The group stage of wheelchair basketball continued with Australia against the United States of America. Plenty of support for the Australians, and they needed a win. Bottom of Group A after 2 games, and facing a side with a perfect record. First points to the United States. Team talisman Steve Serio to Brian Bell for the layup. The Americans have enjoyed swift starts throughout the tournament, so Australia had to keep pace. Captain Tristan Knowles getting off the mark. They built a 5-point lead. It didn't last long. Trayvon Jennifer stealing and scoring. Before Australia gave Jake Williams too much time and space. A 7-point deficit looked ominous for Australia until Tom O'Neill-Thorne took over. Not once, but twice. A pair of 3-pointers to make it a 1-point game. The emergence of 19-year-old Ethan Laird has been a positive for Australia despite 2 defeats, and he began to influence the game. Vision, speed and solo ability on display here. Determination too. No quarter asked nor given in this battle with Williams. And not much thought for the officials either. A high-scoring first half appreciated by both sets of supporters in the Bercy Arena. If the United States were feeling the pressure, they didn't show it. Bell behind the back to Jennifer, who found the basket. Such was the gap, the US bench top scorer Williams for the whole of the second half, although Serio returned to see his side home. The Americans now 3 for 3, winning this one 76 points to 69. Germany and Japan met in the group stage of women's wheelchair basketball, both sides searching for their first win of the tournament. The Japanese settled first, Tsuchida Mayumi off the mark. German success was likely to rest on Marika Miller having a good match, and the prolific forward delivered with 8 points in the first quarter. But Japan finished with a flourish, the captain, Kitada Chihiro, just beating the buzzer to make it a 1-point game. Germany struck first after the break, but some slick passing between Amamoto Mari and Nagamoto Amane kept Japan in touch. More points from Miller gave Germany breathing space. Back came Japan with another from distance, the basket appreciated by players and supporters inside the arena. But the Japanese couldn't match Marika Miller, 19 points in the first half. A lead of 10 at the break, Germany fans of all ages seeing and believing, if not necessarily hearing. They couldn't have predicted what would follow, a flurry of baskets from Kitada. This, followed by another, and another. The 10-point deficit turned into a 2-point lead. But that was as good as it got for Japan. Germany regrouped and scored 6 unanswered points at the start of the fourth quarter. And although Kitada kept up her remarkable run, just beating the buzzer, Miller continued to accumulate at the other end. She finished with an extraordinary 39 points, Germany running away with it, 67-55.
For us to win the gold here would obviously be a massive achievement to complete the career Golden Slam. After Wimbledon, I've tried not to put that sort of pressure on myself because I did it for such a long time. But it doesn't mean I'm less hungry, and it doesn't mean that I don't want to go out and fight for every single point in every single match. Being number one in singles and doubles, it probably adds more of an expectation and a slight pressure, I guess. I go into every event with the mindset that I'm the favourite and that I believe and I back myself to win it. But it doesn't change going into this one with it being the Paralympics. It's quite nice that we're in a familiar setting to do that as well, being Roland Garros is obviously played out of here as well. Clay courts do suit my game. Yeah, I would say that it gives me an advantage, and it's a surface that I've loved from day one, really. I played a lot of clay matches when I was a junior, and Roland Garros was actually my first Grand Slam singles victory. So I have a lot of good memories from this place. Obviously, Taquito has been more dominant in the last few years, but I would definitely say that I enjoy playing on these courts. When I played my first Paralympics in Rio, I was probably not seen as one of the favourites, yet I came away with a silver. So I know anything is possible, and you've really got to be on it. It's an incredible event to be a part of, and anything can happen, so you really have to take it one match at a time. I'm just looking forward to the challenge and trying to embrace the Paralympic spirit.
Top seed Alfie Hewitt of Great Britain faced Sergei Lesov of Israel in the second round of the men's singles wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Hewitt missed out on a podium place at Tokyo 2020, but is among the favourites for gold here. The British player made a typically fast start. Dominating from the start, he eased into a 3-love first set lead.
Game good.
He pushed on from there, closing out the opening set 6-love in ruthless fashion. 20-year-old Lesov, playing in his first Paralympic Games, held serve at the start of the second set. A clean forehand, giving him a 1-love set lead. But Hewitt was never under any genuine pressure and simply moved up a gear. He duly took the 6-love 6-1 win to book his place in the third round. 4th seed Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina took on Frederic Cattaneo of France in his second round match over on court Suzanne Lenglen. Fernandez made a fast start, racing through the first set to take it 6-1. The second was far closer. Catania snatched a crucial break in the 8th game to level it at 4-4. But the power of Fernandez was too much. He took the next 2 games for a 6-1, 6-4 win and a place in the 3rd round. Next up, it was a battle of 2 teenagers. A 2nd seed Oda Tokito of Japan took on Ben Bartram of Great Britain. Oda lived up to his reputation early on, playing the key points well to take the first set. But the second set was significantly closer. Bartram consistently ahead, with Oda under pressure to hold serve and stay in contention. The tiebreak seemed inevitable. In the tiebreak, it was the Japanese player who prevailed, closing out a 6-2, 7-6 win for a place in the 3rd round.
Game 7 match. Oda by 2 sets to love. 6-2, 7-6.
Sergei is, I think, the highest ranked unseeded player in the draw, I think. So I know he's capable of, of playing really good tennis. He gave me a challenge at the start of the second set, and he could have gone 2-1 up, but I think I held my serve really well and finished strongly. So I'm really happy to definitely get things kicked off in a good way here.
There was plenty of fast-paced action in day 4 of the Paris swimming heats at La Défense Arena. Colombia's Nelson Crispin Corzo got away well in the men's SB6 100-metre breaststroke. He flew to the front of the pack in the first 50 metres and looked poised to put down a fast time. His definitive first-place time was just 1 minute and 20.7 seconds. Swimmers clocked blistering speeds in the men's S10 100-metre freestyle too. Australia's Rowan Cruthers had an impressive swim, while Italian star and S9 swimmer Simone Barlam smashed the Paralympic record in 53.89 seconds. But it was Cruthers who moved through to the medal round in first place. In the women's race, it was close at the turn, but French swimmer Emmeline Pierre hit the wall first before an exuberant home crowd. The Tokyo 2020 Paralympic gold, silver and bronze medalists lined up in the heat of the SM8 men's 200-metre individual medley. China's Yang Guanglong won bronze in this event in Tokyo, but he was on the hunt for an upgrade. In the end, he couldn't hang on against compatriot Xu Haijiao's closing speed, finishing second. Tokyo champion Mark Malyar from Israel came in 3rd. They'll all progress into a tough medal showdown. Another packed field in the women's 200-metre individual medley SM8. In the first heat, Alice Tai of Great Britain looked in good form to finish first, but neutral Paralympic athlete Victoria Ishulova drew ahead in the breaststroke length and finished in first place. In the second heat, world record holder Brock Whiston of Great Britain lined up in lane 4. The United States of America's Jessica Long was ready to give her a fight, establishing dominance in the backstroke. Their fight continued to the end, Whiston just taking the win ahead of Long and Genia Francesca Palazzo of Italy. They'll line up for an exciting final. In the men's SM3 150-metre individual medley, German swimmer Josiah Tim Alexander Topf got off to a good start in the backstroke length and had a huge lead by the final length. SM2 swimmer Gabriel Geraldo dos Santos Arujo of Brazil was in second place, clocking a new world record in his classification, a rapid 3 minutes 15.06.
men's individual W1 para-archery competition concluded at Les Invalides. Archers competed in head-to-head knockout contests, with their cumulative scores counting from 15 arrows, fired in 5 ends of 3, shot at a target 50 meters away. Han Guifei of the People's Republic of China represented his nation in wheelchair rugby back in 2008. His score of 140 was enough to see him through the para-archery elimination round. The United States of America's Jason Tabansky also fired well in the day's first round, so he too was through. Having set a world record score in the ranking qualification round, Chinese archer Jiang Tianxin received a bye to the quarter-final stage. He made the best of it and advanced smoothly to the semi-finals. Czechia's defending champion David Rahoninski also had a bye, but he couldn't use it to his benefit, losing out to Tabansky of the USA. Number 2 seed Bahattin Hekimoglu of Turkey also fell in the quarter-finals after a bye. He was beaten by Italy's Paolo Tonon. In an all-Chinese semi-final, top seed Zhang was slightly below his own high standards, but Han would still have to capitalise under pressure. A nervous final arrow, but it was enough for Han to move to the gold medal match. In the other semi-final, there was a wayward final end from Italian Tonon, meaning that Tabansky was the one who advanced. The bronze medal match was first, but Tonon couldn't rediscover his earlier good form. Jiang Tianxin remained calm and composed to secure his first individual Paralympic medal, as Han Guifei of China and Jason Tabansky of the USA competed for the other 2 places on the podium. Good form from Han gave him a 2-point lead after 3 ends. But he wouldn't hit another 10 in the contest. Tabansky had the chance to turn the scores around. And he seized his opportunity, sealing an emotional triumph. Jiang Tianxin claimed the bronze medal. Han Guifei won silver, also for the People's Republic of China. And it was Jason Tabansky from the United States of America who won the men's individual W1 para-archery gold medal.
I wanted to do physical therapy. I wanted to, go to the gym, improve my diet, get stronger, all those goals to be the best archer that I possibly could. And now here I am, being at top of the world. So aside from saving my life, it has taken me to so many beautiful places and met so many amazing people that I thought I'd never have the opportunity to do again.
Win this race. Underway in the final heat of the women's 1500 metres Tier 11 complete visual impairment. First place automatically goes through. And then we're looking for the 3 fastest to go through after that. Koesh, Majur and Mamami Kispe are currently in those positions. South Africa and India respectively, who are falling back somewhat. They're at least 30 or 40 metres behind the pair at the front in Priska Jepkemai, Kenneth Lagat, her guide. Event in Tokyo. She also picked up a bronze medal in the marathon as well. So a very good Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games for Luzanne Kurtzia. That came after disappointment. She was disqualified in Rio back in 2016. So she made up for it in Tokyo, and she's looking very, very strong at the moment here. Just slightly behind there by 5 metres or so. Hei Shanshan looking to maintain that form. Just to remind you, the guide does have to let the athlete go across the line first. If the guide goes across first, it will be disqualification. Hei Shanshan takes it. Kurtzia in second. And that was very tight with the guide across the line there. We'll have a look at that when we see the replay, but it was a very tight finish there. I think she might have just got across. 4:44.66 is the time. So that's the #1 time for Hei Shanshan as far as these 3 heats of the women's 1500 metres T11 goes. Regardless of the time, Hei Shanshan is through to the final. Luzanne Kurtzi, season best for her, 4:45.25. Hei Shanshan takes it.
In the final of the women's 200 metres T36 category, there were 2 main contenders for the gold medal. New Zealand's Danielle Aitchison is the world record holder after clocking 27.47 seconds earlier this year. But she faced a real challenge from Shi Yi-ting of the People's Republic of China, who was back to defend the title she won in Tokyo 2020. In qualifying at Paris 2024, Aitchison had set a new Paralympic record of 28.09. Who would win the final? This event is for runners with coordination impairments, and it was Aitchison and Shi who quickly emerged as the front runners. Aitchison had picked up silver at Tokyo 2020 behind Shi. And as they approached the finish line, she trailed again, but only just. She, the winner, with Aitchison a close second. Third place and the bronze medal went to Marley Lovell of Australia. But victory in a time of 27.50 seconds, a new Paralympic record, was Shi Yi-ting of the People's Republic of China.
In the second round of Pool B games in the men's sitting volleyball, the world's top-ranked sides met as Brazil took on the Islamic Republic of Iran. The Asians are record 7-time Paralympic gold medalists, so the pressure was on the Pan American champions Brazil, who had lost their opener. Iran, in white, had won theirs and was soon into their stride. A lovely touch from Maysam Alipur extending their early lead. After the delicate, the power, as Morteza Mehrzad, the world's second tallest man, used his size to help the defending champions take the first set. Brazil was struggling to stay in it, but Diogo Rebucas gave them hope with some fine play. The world's leading side had power throughout, though, as the impressive Mahdi Babadi showed as Iran took the second set. Brazil's coach called a timeout as his side trailed by 6 points early in the third set, and his team responded, even edging in front. But Iran and Mehrzad, who has a reach of over 6 foot even when sitting, had other ideas. Shortly after, the Iranians took the match by 3 sets to nothing to book their place in the semi-finals, with Brazil's hopes of joining them there now looking very slim. In the day's second game, also at the North Paris Arena, the People's Republic of China looked to build on their fine start, beating defending champions, the United States of America, in their opener. The Asian champions were facing an Italy side also seeking a second straight win, having thumped France. But the Chinese are a different proposition, and after Shui Mei Tang cleverly disguised a drop shot as a smash, they soon took the opening set 25-15. China have more Paralympic gold medals, 3, than Italy have appearances, now 2, and Xu Yixiao helped her team with 2 sets to nothing lead. With less than an hour played, an Italian service error allowed the Tokyo 2020 runners-up to book their place in the semi-finals after a comprehensive 3-0 win.
Make some noise for People's Republic of China!
I'm really excited about going to the wheelchair rugby today.
I was watching on TV last night, and although it says there's no sort of bodily contact between the athletes, they are encouraged to like whack each other with their wheelchairs.
Yeah, I saw this morning GB beat Australia yesterday, so we're already off to a winning start.
You see on TV last night, a couple of wheels just flew off.
Yeah, it's all 2 wheels, yeah. I'm gonna have to reverse on for this one. Paralympic runners up the top there, Dan, look.
Yeah, I can see that.
So sick. It is very impressive.
Yeah.
The avatar is cool, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's in through here, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, excited.
Yes. Oh my word. Wow.
It's time to meet the teams. First of all, Great Britain.
Whoa. You certainly get to hear the thump, don't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is insane. Sometimes I think they deliberately crash into each other just for the crash.
Is that allowed?
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff.
Some of these wheels here would not look out of place.
Yeah, it is very Mad Maxy. Again! Oh, amazing. Yeah, us gaming it. Come on, 2 for 2. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fantastic.
Good fun. Great fun.
Fantastic. I was the quantum bangs, the crashing, the speed, the skill. Brilliant. What a great game that was. Eh?
Oh, yeah, all we've got to do now is
Amazing
find a
game.
bus stop and go home.
Yeah.
The wheelchair rugby competition at the Champ de Mars Arena reached the knockout stage with the first semi-final between Japan and Australia. Japan, wearing red, had won 3 out of 3 in the group stage. Australia were the reigning world champions. The two teams met in the bronze medal match at Tokyo 2020, which Japan won. Australia were clearly determined to avenge that defeat. Riley Batt gave them an early lead. The match was predictably close and competitive. Late in the first period, a turnover of possession allowed Japan to move ahead for the first time. Tension continued to build in the second period as the teams traded tries and heavy collisions. Australia led 25-24 at half-time, but the crowd was ready for more excitement and a tight finish. Pressure began to tell on the players too. A Japanese mistake with less than a second of the third period remaining meant Australia still led by 1 try. An immediate turnover extended their advantage at the beginning of the fourth. Australia had the ball with time running out and just needed to score 1 more try. Instead, Japan stole possession to take the match into 3 minutes of overtime. And the crucial moment went to Japan. Riley Batt's pass intercepted by Ike Yukinobu. And a 2-try lead proved decisive. As the buzzer sounded, Japan could celebrate reaching a Paralympics gold medal match for the first time. Australia will play for the bronze. Final score, Japan 52, Australia 51.
これまでの自分たちの成績を超えたというところで、今までの自分たちを超えたという気持ちで、もちろん勝利ではありますけれども、最後まで自分たちのラグビーをやりきる、勝利よりも自分たちのラグビーを遂行するということにフォーカスして臨んだ結果が奇跡のような最終の結果を勝利を生んだのではないかと思っています。
Badminton had reached the semi-final stage of the women's singles WH1 category. And Mankato from Belgium
Please welcome the number 3 seed.
Was up against Sujirat Pukam from Thailand. So had impressed in her quarter-final, but Pukam, the silver medalist for Tokyo 2020, was a step up in class. Less than 4 minutes gone. and toe was 8-1 down. She did save 3 game points, but the lead was too large, and Puka took the first, 21-13. The Belgians showed some fight, saving 3 match points. But the tie came through easily enough in the end. Japan's Tony Serena awaits.
Match won by Serena Puka, 21-13, 21-15.
In the women's singles WH2 semi-final, Ilaria Rengli from Switzerland met Li Hongyan from the People's Republic of China. This was a much tighter affair. Rengli's shot too long here, as Li took a 2-shot lead.
Time's over, 11 match.
But the Swiss was always playing catch-up. And a shot of perfection secured the first game for Li. Rengli found it harder to live with her opponent in the second game. 11-2 down at the interval. She received some much-needed encouragement from her coach. But the world number 7 was much too strong, claiming a 21-11 victory. And a place in the final, the Paralympic champion, Liu Yutong.
21-12.
Into the men's singles in the WH2 category. The semi-final was between Yu Su-young from the Republic of Korea and Chan Ho-Yuen from Hong Kong, China. Chan, the bronze medalist from Tokyo 2020, has announced he will retire after these games. And after Yu failed to convert 2 game points, Chan grasped the opportunity to take the first, 23-21. Into the second game, and the world number 2 took a 3-point lead into the interval. Worrying moment for Yu, who was struggling with an arm injury. His worries increased as he was hit by the shuttlecock in the face. A complete accident, but it enabled Chan to increase his lead. And serving for a place in the final, with 10 match points, Chan saw his Paralympic dream edge one step closer. An emotional moment for both men, and for Chan, the fairy tale continues.
Fans of the Republic of Korea and Canada converged on the South Paris Arena in anticipation of their Pool D meeting in the women's Goalball competition. Canada last won a Paralympic medal in this event 20 years ago, when they secured the gold medal in Athens. These two sides came into this one with identical records here in Paris, having both won one and lost one from their 2 matches so far. It had the potential to be a close encounter, and so it proved, with both defences resolute. Block after block after block. 0-0 at half-time. With a little over 3 minutes remaining and still no score, Korea called a time-out. Could a tactical shift lead to the breakthrough? Well, in the final few moments, it was a case of more of the same. And when Canada's Emma Renke saw her shot blocked with the final throw of the match, the first goalless draw at the Paralympic Games for 12 years.
The first final of the day in shooting parasport was the mixed 10-metre air rifle prone SH1. Following qualifying, the top 8 athletes made the final. One by one, the shooters would be eliminated to determine who would emerge the Paralympic champion. The world record holder, Slovakia's Veronika Vadovičová, got off to a good start, leading the way after 10 shots with a score of 106. The first athlete, though, to exit the contest was Ukrainian Iyana Shetnik. Despite a final shot of 10.8, it wasn't enough. Not to be this time for the Tokyo bronze medalist. Next to be eliminated from the contest was Finland's Jarkko Nili, Thailand's Chutama Aranmat, and 3-time Paralympic medalist Matt Skellen. As Vadovičová continued to lead the points tally, it was the People's Republic of China's Shi Huanyu who narrowly missed out on a medal, finishing 4th.
The People's
Republic of China goes to
With 0.8 points separating the top three, it was all to play for.
And a 10.6 from
A 10.8 for Slovakia's Radoslav Malinovsky knocked out Spain's Juan Saavedra, who took the bronze. A shootout then between the two Slovakian athletes. With 2 shots to go, Vadovichova produced a 10.8 and a 10.5. That meant a total of 254.2, a new Paralympic record and a 7th Paralympic medal for the 41-year-old. Another chapter in her incredible career.
Welcome to the latest action from the 2024 Paralympic Games being hosted in Paris. In these highlights, huge crowds packed the Stade de France for a special night of para-athletics. The first badminton medals at these games were settled. And aiming for Paralympic glory at the archery range. Welcome to
The People's Republic of China have been one of the form sides in women's wheelchair basketball and had an opportunity to consolidate their lead at the top of Group A. Their opponents, Great Britain, with a win and a defeat so far. All players need a little luck to get started. Zhang Tongli popped one up. Gravity did the rest. China with a quick start. A response from Robin Love. Timeout for China and a return to the tactics board. Coach not happy with the setup of his side. And it appeared to work. 6 unanswered points to give them a comfortable first quarter lead. Great Britain hadn't quite found their rhythm. China forcing the error. Zhang Tongli turning defence into attack. The Chinese passing, moving and shooting. Too good for Team GB. China 12 clear at half-time. British fans inside the Bercy Arena knew their side had to win the third quarter to have any chance in the game. China scored first, but Robin Love responded from distance. But Great Britain were unable to find the basket consistently, unlike the Chinese. Their combinations like clockwork. Shen Zhuijing for a 16-point lead. Love continued to lead the way for GB. She'd pick up 15 points in the game. But they couldn't get close. China, too slick, too sharp, too strong. Their team operating in perfect synchronization. The ambition to upgrade Tokyo silver into Parisian gold looks eminently achievable. 47-62 final score. The Netherlands and Spain went into their wheelchair basketball group game with identical records. Both had beaten Australia but lost to the United States of America, so a tight game lay ahead. The Dutch struck first, Matthias Bellers picking up 6 early points. The prolific Alejandro Zarzuela found his range, scoring twice for Spain. Before an unusual stoppage, a quick pit stop to repair a flat tyre. The Netherlands opened up an 8-point lead through Geese Evan. But Spanish captain Asier Garcia struck twice in the final 30 seconds of the quarter to close the gap. It appeared to energise his side, no one more so than Jordi Ruiz, coming off the bench and finding the basket at will. The Dutch didn't learn. Same player, same position, same result. Down by 6, Mendel Optenorth's field goal with seconds of the half remaining felt important. Into the second half, and the Netherlands, trailing since early in the second quarter, got back in front. Bellers with a big shot from distance. But points and assists from Ortega and Zarzuela meant the Spanish maintained their advantage going into the break. 3 points down, the Dutch had to score first. They didn't. Ortega in off the backboard. And the same player knocked this down for 3 to give his side a little extra insurance. The Spanish coach made some changes to consolidate the lead. He needn't have worried, because Ignacio Ortega was unplayable and on another level to the rest. Spain won 68-53 to go second in Group B.
The world record holder from Switzerland, Catherine de Bruyne, was the favourite for gold in the women's 800 metres T53. She'd won bronze at this distance in Tokyo, but has continued to progress and has had an outstanding season. Samantha Kinghorn from Great Britain was likely to be her closest challenger after missing out on a medal in Tokyo. De Bruyne went out hard from the start and led all the way until she crossed the finish line in a new Paralympic record of 1.4104. In the silver medal position was Kinghorn with an outstanding performance, and Zhu Hongxuan of the People's Republic of China took the bronze. Ecuador's Polis Mendez Sanchez, the Paralympic champion from Tokyo, set the target for the remainder of the field with an opening throw of 14 metres 31 in the women's shot put F20 final. Next up was French favourite Gloria Agblé-Magnon, energised by the crowd to produce a personal best with her 4th attempt of 14.43. But no one came close to the throw of Great Britain's Sabrina Fortune. She already had the world record, and she broke it again with a distance of 15 metres 12 and the gold medal. Silver to France and bronze for Ecuador. The world and Paralympic champion from Great Britain, Hannah Cockcroft, was the fastest qualifier in the women's 100 metres T34. She's dominated this distance since 2012 and was the one to beat in the final. Her teammate, Kari Adenegin, started well alongside her. But then Cockcroft pulled away for a comfortable win and another gold medal. Adenegin with silver and bronze to Chinese athlete Lan Hanyu.
Welcoming the athletes. Isabella Broda of Germany in lane 3. 7th in Tokyo, 7th Paralympic Games. Ingrid Rineko is only 19 years old, Paralympic debut, and what an atmosphere to walk into.
Paris 2024 T35 meters bronze medalist for India, Priti Pal.
Priti Pal, 23, from India. And a big favourite for the women's 200-metre T35 final. Coordination impairment category. Well, only 20 years old. Lots of youth in this final. There's Zhu. Suarez, only 17 years old, and then 19 years old, Rineka of Poland. 2 Polish athletes in the final.
Final of the T35 women's 200 metres.
In racing this time, Zhu wasn't actually very quickly away. It was well from the People's Republic of China, the 20-year-old who's away quickly, but through comes Zhu to lead into the home straight. It's Zhu of the People's Republic of China versus Guo on her outside, but Zhu starts to pull away and puts a good 10 metres between herself and the silver medalist, and it will be a 3rd Paralympic title for Zhu of the People's Republic of China. Guo in 2nd with the silver medal, and Pal of India, a superb bronze. 28.15. And Zhuzia once again.
Also finished second in 29.90. But you can see from the start of this race, she ran that bend very controlled. She knew she was on the further on the middle lane, so she knew what she needed to do. And then she came down the home straight. She was very relaxed, very controlled, and she just led right through to that finish line. Tying up slightly, but at this point in the race, it didn't matter too much, as she'd already secured that gold medal. Congratulations to her.
Yeah, athletes in this classification can get tired late on, but Zhu running through the line. Now, Guo is only 20 years old, and you really want to say is the champion in waiting, because Zhu's only 25, and a lot of Olympic Games ahead of her. That's now 3, and we want to live in the moment. This could be the start of in the middle of an era for Zhao. Season's best, 28.15. Champion once again. Guo, a fabulous silver. Personal best, 29.09. And then Preeti Pal from India. A all too familiar walk for the gold medal winner.
Bronze medalist representing India, Preeti Pal.
Preeti Pal of India with the bronze medal. First Paralympic Games. And bronze in the World Championships is now bronze in the Paralympic Games. A personal best. Can't ask for much more than that, can you? Just outside 30 seconds, 30.01. That'll be her next target, but for now, she's going to savour the atmosphere and the feeling of a Paralympic medal.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant de la République populaire de Chine. Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Guo Qianchen.
Guo Qianchen, only 20 years old, and is building up quite the collection already. Another personal best. There were 4 in the final. 29.09. She was on the outside of the great Zhu. There's nearly a second clear of bronze. Super silver for Zhao.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique, représentante de la République populaire de Chine. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing People's Republic of China, Zhu Xiao.
Zhu Xiao is the Paralympic champion once again. The winner in Rio, the winner in Tokyo, is the winner here in Paris. One of the red-hot favourites in any track event at the Paralympic Games. That brings its own pressure. But when Zhao runs in any event on the track, it looks like there's no pressure at all. A season's best, 28.15. The classification in the People's Republic of China have plenty of depth.
Paralympic champion Pongsakorn Payo from Thailand has dominated the men's 400 metres T53 event. He was fastest in the heats with a season's best. But could he match or better that in the final? The answer was most definitely yes. Another hugely impressive gold medal for Payo. Brent Lakatos of Canada won silver with a season's best, and Brian Seaman of the United States of America took bronze. 4 athletes lined up with their guides in the men's 400 metres T11. Junior Guillaume Atanagana from the refugee Paralympic team was fastest in the semi-finals. The crowd were right behind local favourite Tokyo silver medalist Timothy Adolphe from Versailles, and he led for most of the way. But then what a finish from Venezuela's Anderson Santos Gonzalez to claim the gold medal. Another silver for Adolfa and bronze to Atangana.
It was a tough race. I started really well the first lap and Samantha pushed me a lot. The second lap I felt quite tired, so I really tried to get in a good rhythm, but I struggled a little bit. But I'm incredibly happy I could bring it till the end.
This is number 8. I had to count then, but honestly I think this one means the most. I think every game's it's getting harder and harder. There's new girls, there's younger girls, there's really talented girls coming through, and every 4 years I have to do something different. I have to find something different, and yeah, I'm just so thankful that 12 years on I can still do that.
2024 pour le Maroc.
The men's shot put F53 final was a memorable event for all those watching, thanks to the performances of two men, Abdelillah Ghani of Morocco and Giga Ochkikidze of Georgia. Ghani went into the competition as the world record holder thanks to a throw of 8 metres 84 centimetres earlier this year. But in just a few minutes at the Stade de France, he beat that record several times. 5 of his 6 throws beat the old mark, and this was the best. 9 metres 22 centimetres for Abdelillah Ghani. But then came current world champion Ochkikidze. What could he do in response? A huge throw, and now the world record belonged to Giga Ochkikidze of Georgia. 9 metres 66 the distance. And he's not just the new record holder, he's the Paralympic champion in the men's shot put F53 category.
It's great experience. Thank you all. It's very important for me. It's I don't know how to say. Thank you everyone. Golden medal and world record go to Georgia. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you, Georgia.
The second final of the day at the Châteauroux Shooting Centre was the mixed 10-metre air rifle prone SH2. Following qualifying, the top 8 athletes made the final. One by one, the shooters would be eliminated to determine who would emerge the Paralympic champion. After already winning a silver at Paris 2024, Frenchman Tungai de la Forêt was hoping to go one better this time around. He made a superb start. A 10.7 here, he would go on to be the points leader after 10 shots. Eliminated first though, and finishing in 8th was Italian Roberto Lazzaro. Next to go, after a tense shoot-off, Republic of Korea's Lee Shao-jae departed. Just 0.1 points the difference. Despite a 10.8 on their final shot, Thailand's Anasan Chaikaman followed. So did the defending champion Serbia's Dragan Ristic, who wasn't able to repeat his heroics from Tokyo. With Portugal's Marida Lapa and Japan's Mizuta Mika tied, it meant a shoot-off to see who would finish 4th. 9.8 for Lapa. 10.7 for Mizuto, the Japanese shooter guaranteed a medal. Brazil's Alexandra Augusto Galgani remained ahead of Mizuta. A maximum of 10.9 right when he needed it, it would be bronze for Mizuta. But it was home hope de la Forêt who had pulled away. He just had to hold his nerve for one final shot. A 10.5 enough to secure the gold, a final score of 255.4 and the Frenchman's first Paralympic gold medal. A special moment for the French crowd and for de la Forêt, finally a gold medal in his 6th Paralympic Games.
It's a beautiful day. Gold medal after a silver medal, 2 medals in this Paralympic Games in Paris. It's just amazing. Just family, friends, all the French people here. helped me to win this gold medal. It was just amazing. Thank you a lot for all French people here.
The penultimate paracycling event at Paris 2024 was the women's C5 3,000 metre individual pursuit. The bronze medal race featured New Zealand's Nicole Murray, fourth in this event in Tokyo 2020, and Claudia Creti of Italy, making her Paralympics debut. Murray had the edge over the opening laps and looked comfortable throughout, slowly opening up a gap back to the chasing Creti. With a kilometre to go, her lead was over 4 seconds. On the final lap, Murray could see her opponent ahead of her on the straight. She didn't quite make the catch, but an impressive ride nonetheless to take her first Paralympic medal. Bronze to Nicole Murray of New Zealand. The final would give the home fans a supporting dilemma as it featured 2 French riders. Heidi Gogard, a back-to-back world champion in this event, was set against compatriot Marie Patouillet, the Tokyo 2020 bronze medalist. Gogard, just 19 years of age, was trailing in the early stages. Patouillet, 17 years her senior, showing her experience. As they entered the final kilometre, there was still very little in it. Gogard coming back at her compatriot. But Patouillet had saved something for the final tours. She edged ahead and eventually won by more than 2 seconds. A 1-2 for the host nation, silver for Heidi Gogard and gold for Marie Patouillet. The final event at the National Velodrome was the Open C1 to C5 750 metre team sprint, a mixed gender competition featuring riders with differing impairments. The bronze medal race was contested by host nation France and Australia. Gordon Allen was the Australian lead-out rider against Gatien Le Rousseau, and he gave his team a slight lead. However, France's Kevin Lecomte had the measure of Alistair Donohoe and put the host back in front at the 2/3 mark. Australia had the 1,000 metre time trial gold medalist Corey Boddington on the anchor leg, and he put in a tremendous final stint. Australia winning by almost a second to take the bronze medal. Defending champions and current world record holders Great Britain qualified fastest and contested the gold medal race against Spain, the Tokyo 2020 bronze medalists. The talented British team of Kadina Cox, Jaco van Haas and Jodie Cundy have multiple Paralympic and World Championship medals between them. Cox was the lead-out rider for Britain, and she put her team into a sizable lead after the first lap. The Spanish squad featured Ricardo Tenahiles, Alfonso Cabello and Pablo Jaramillo, who put in the middle stint, but he was no match for Van Haas. The gap now extended to almost 2 seconds. With Cundy anchoring, the British team held on to the lead. Another gold for Great Britain's cycling team, who've accumulated an incredible haul of medals at Paris 2024.
In the wheelchair tennis quad doubles semi-finals, top seeds and defending champions Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink of the Netherlands face Donald Rampadi and Lucas Sitoli of South Africa. The Dutch pair dominated the opening set, easing through it for the loss of just a single game. And the second set followed a similar pattern. Trailing 5-1, the South African Sitoli served to stay in the match. A superb volley from Rapandi won them a point. But it was a long way back, and the Dutch pair won 3. An emphatic 6-1-6-1 win for a place in the final and the chance to defend their Tokyo 2020 title. The second quad doubles semi-final saw Andy Lapthorne and Gregory Slade of Great Britain take on Leandro Pena and Humanitu Silva of Brazil. The British pair raced through the opening set, taking it after just 23 minutes on court. They pushed on to open out an early second set lead and appeared to be in control. But Penna and Silva stepped up and forced their way back into contention. They produced impressive moments. However, they faltered at the last. Blackthorn and Slade won the key points in the 12th game for a 7-5, 6-1 win.
7-5.
And advanced to play for the gold medal. The women's doubles quarterfinals saw top seeds and defending champions Dita de Groot and Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands in action. They were taking on Otani Momoko and Takamura Saki of Japan. The Japanese pair held their own in the early stages, playing with plenty of precision to keep their opponents in check. But the Dutch duo were able to raise their games as the set reached its conclusion, to take it 6-4. Otani and Takamura held firm once more at the start of the second set. But the Netherlands pair were in ruthless mood. They powered through the remainder of the set with a flurry of well-taken wins. Relentless pressure forced an error from their opponents on match point. A 6-4, 6-1 win and with it, a place in the semi-finals.
At the North Paris Arena, the second round of games in Pool B of the men's sitting volleyball concluded as Germany took on Ukraine. Impressive in their opening victory over Brazil, a German win would take them into the last four for the first time since taking a bronze medal at London 2012. They trailed early on but soon staged a comeback as Heiko Wiesenthal's lovely swing helped Germany to the first set. Ukraine had to win to stay alive, and captain Denis Bitchenko showed the way as his side took the second set to level up the match. Amidst the sportsmanship, the third set was hard fought, but the Germans pounced to open up a 5-point lead midway through before stretching away. Two-one up, Francis Tonlu hit yet another winner on the night to ensure Germany joined the Islamic Republic of Iran in making the semi-finals from Pool A, with Ukraine and Brazil now playing for pride. In the last match of Day 4, France's women had it all to do against the United States of America. The latter have won the last two Paralympics, while the hosts are making their debut. Stung by an opening day defeat to the People's Republic of China, the Americans needed to win and took just 12 minutes to win the opening set 25-5. The second set was even more one-sided as the defending champions lost just 1 point while winning 22 in a row. The home support kept backing their team though and cheered every French point as if it had won them the match. But that honour went to American captain Monique Matthews, who fired home an ace to secure a victory that was never in doubt. The Americans must now beat Italy in their final Pool A game to reach the semi-finals, which France can no longer reach.
Got to come to terms with your injuries and your newfound disability. So for me, using sport and using rugby was great for me to get out there and not have to worry about not learning to walk again and things like that. Once you start getting into the sport, you become more and more hooked on it and you become more and more competitive. And I think having those goals for myself was vital.
My name's Stuart Robinson and I play wheelchair rugby for Great Britain.
So I was injured serving in the RAF in the UK military. I played rugby before, able-bodied rugby. I kind of went through my pathway of taking part in the Victus Games and then I made the step up to the elite squad, and obviously my whole goal from then was to try and make it to a Paralympic Games. Fortunately for me, my first games was Tokyo where we come away with gold medal, so it's pretty high standards to start with. We'd obviously gone in there pretty confident that we were going to win, and the goal was always to come back with the gold medal, but to see ourselves on that stage after all the hard work from the last 4 years of that cycle, and luckily for us we'd gone out there and we played really well, but to have that icing on the cake, should we say, to have that gold medal on the net was just an unbelievable feeling, and one that'll probably live with me for the rest of my life. This cycle's been a little bit different. Obviously, we're trying to squeeze in a full 4-year Paralympic cycle into 3 years. It's been one that we've relished. We've enjoyed every single moment of it. No matter the performances or the results at tournaments hasn't been the greatest, but obviously the goal now is to continue that trend of winning gold medals, and hopefully we can do that again in Paris. You have to not only be strong enough to push the chair around and not be able to get smashed all over the place, but you also need to be light enough to have that speed whilst you're on court. You've got to be agile, you've got to be able to move with the chair, able to think about where to do more than one thing at once. But every athlete will probably no doubt have a shelf life of where they can and can't take the sport, but we're hoping we can keep growing it and see where this can take us. So fingers crossed that we're going to have the next group of athletes coming through, and if that means that they come through and they take my place, they're better than me, I'd be quite happy to sit on the side and watch them play. And obviously if it helps grow the sport, it helps GB continue to win gold medals, then it can only be for the good of the sport.
The second semi-final of the wheelchair rugby competition at the Champs de Mars Arena saw defending champions Great Britain taking the United States of America in a repeat of the Tokyo 2020 final. Stuart Robinson scored for Great Britain, showcasing his trademark raw power to pull them level at 7-7. The United States took a 12-11 lead, seconds before the first break. Chuck Aoki, the scorer. Team USA stretched ahead in the second period. Sarah Adams used her usual pace and mobility for a try that took them to 19-14 to put Great Britain under pressure. A couple of timely late turnovers saw Team GB pulling closer, trailing by just 3 midway through the match. The USA edged the third as Great Britain struggled to make inroads. This late on from Chuck Melton to put them 4 points clear. Superb defence from the United States set the tone in the final period, forcing Great Britain into ambitious play and mistakes. Josh Wheeler took advantage, racing away for a try to give his side a 43-37 lead, the most significant advantage of the match so far. With the clock ticking down, it was a long way back for Great Britain. And the USA had the final say. Wheeler once more, this time completing the scoring. A 50-43 win for the United States of America, and a chance to play for the gold medal.
I've played GB dozens of times in my career, and so they're a great opponent, so we knew we had to absolutely bring it from start to finish, and I thought the team really did that today. It's fantastic. You know, it's a great feeling, but it's also a feeling of unsatisfied because we have one more game to win.
For the 4th evening of Para swimming finals, a wonderful atmosphere at La Défense Arena. Among the first swimmers to savour it was Yang Hong of the People's Republic of China. He'd broken the world record in the 200 metres SM6 individual medley. Now he was after the 100 metres SB6 breaststroke title. But after the first length, he had work to do, with Andrei Trusov of Ukraine leading the way. Yang's closing speed was decisive again. Another gold medal and a Paralympic record too. His time 1 minute 18.34 seconds. The final of the 200 metres SM8 individual medley was a test of all-round ability, with the length of the pool swum in each stroke. The race became a battle between two swimmers from the People's Republic of China. And Zhu Haijiao held on to upgrade the silver he won in this event at Tokyo 2020. Yang Guanlong took silver. The lineup for the final of the 100 metres S11 backstroke for visually impaired swimmers included the defending champion Mikhailo Serbin of Ukraine. He had struggled in qualifying and faced a challenge from 16-year-old David Krotochvil of Czechia, who had already won gold at these games. The teenager led at the turn, but Serbin found his form when it mattered. He charged through to retain his title and also break his own world record for the event. Serbin's time 1 minute 5.84 seconds. One of the biggest cheers of the night was reserved for 18-year-old French swimmer Dimitri Granjou before the SM4 150 metres individual medley. But the overwhelming favourite was neutral Paralympic athlete Roman Zhdanov, the defending champion. And he proved too strong over the 3 lengths of backstroke, breaststroke and freestyle, winning by almost 7.5 seconds. Granjou finished 5th. The final of the 100 metres SB5 breaststroke saw Antoni Ponce Bertran of Spain line up as the fastest qualifier from the heats. But he couldn't match the stunning first leg of Switzerland's Leo McRae. The 20-year-old held on to win the gold, his first ever Paralympic medal. The lineup for the 100 metres S10 freestyle included Thomas Gallagher of Australia and Stefano Raimondi of Italy, who had both already won gold medals at Paris 2024. The race was close throughout, but Raimondi always held a narrow lead and took gold in 51.40 seconds. Gallagher had to settle for bronze behind fellow Australian Rowan Crothers. One of the undoubted stars of Paralympic swimming, Gabriel Giraldo dos Santos Araujo, was in action in the final of the SM3 150 metres individual medley. The Brazilian broke the SM2 world record in the heats, but this was a tougher classification and the pace was set by Ahmed Kelly of Australia. Only for Jazir Topf of Germany to use his freestyle speed on the final length to take gold. After the race, the gold medalist paid tribute to the man he defeated.
I only won because of you.
Araujo finished 4th, but lowered the SM2 world record yet again.
It's a dream become true, and it's amazing. I'm really happy to win. Yes, freestyle is not my stroke, but today I'm energy, and this victory is for all the public.
Well, one of my strengths is my speed in the last 10 meters, so I knew I can rely on it, but it was really hard. The last Paralympics I couldn't imagine even to be under the top 3, and now I won this Paralympics, so it's just amazing, and I couldn't dreamed of it.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Irak. Target number 1, representing Iraq, Abbas Karim. Cible numéro 2, représentant la Belgique. Target number 2, representing Belgium, Piotr van Montague.
So underway now in this 15-arrow contest. Best of 5 ends. 5-end match split into 3 arrows per end. And Kadim starts off. So love the smile, don't we?
What a great smile. What a great smile. Great start.
No. 9.
Montague starts with a 9.
No.
Bit of daylight there, isn't there?
Just out.
Both of these archers gave a very good account of themselves in the previous round. Both of them broke the 140.
Great shot.
He is a fantastic archer. Another 10 for him.
He's so expressional.
Yeah, he's world ranking is 74. There's the Arakis, and Von Montagu is 8.
Long hold.
No.
He's a pretty experienced archer, so held there for a reason and gussed out that. Just can't get that big smile off his face. Infectious.
An X and an 8.
Kind of a bit of experience behind him. He's been to the last 2 World Championships. Also the Asian Para Games last year in Hangzhou. Yeah, that is a beautiful arrow. That second one. Quality of arrows have been excellent. His technique on the shooting line is pretty good too, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Look at that, lovely and relaxed. Look at the release, he's hardly moving at all.
He could be a little bit more dynamic. In the archery community, you would class him as a puncher.
Okay.
So that's he preempts the trigger release. Just like that.
So around, looking at that wind graphic popping up there, around about 2 meters a second. Getting up to 3 at some point. Again, nice arrow to end.
But it's coming in from behind you, so you won't actually feel it.
Oh, great last arrow again too from Von Montagu. He has ended with X's his last 3 ends. And there we are, it's a 2-point lead now. He's extended his lead out to 1. So rock solid, isn't he?
He is.
Von Montagu, he just, nothing seems to rattle him at all. Yes, what a way to finish. Yes, no wonder he's nodding. Tremendous last arrow there. And there is your winner through to the quarterfinals. Jota Von Montagu. He is some archer, isn't he?
Target number 1, representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
Rakesh Kumar, the world number 1.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Indonésie. Target number 2, representing Indonesia, Ken Swamulang.
And Ken Swagamalang is the world number 2. So this is world number 1 versus world number 2 in the round of 16. And Kumar, who starts off 696. Good win over Dramé of Senegal for the Indian. In the previous round, competing at his 2nd Paralympics and hoping to get through to the quarterfinals for the 2nd straight time.
This man just might stop him.
10.
Yeah, he can score big, don't you worry about that.
He shoots really well.
So too good with Rakesh Kumar.
Both archers have got the ideal technique. Expanding through the shot.
10.
We're going to get a lot of 10s in this match. Make no mistake about that.
We are.
Oh, was that a misfire there? Well, it's another 10 anyway. So he pulled the trigger there and it didn't release.
He rips it off, so he's got to make sure that when he's actually ripping it off, he's got his thumb actually on the trigger.
Looking to make a splash in the individual competition here in Paris.
Great shot.
3 in a row. Swag Milan is a quarter-finalist at last year's World Para Archery Championships in the individual competition. Lost in the quarter-finals to Piotr van Montagu. There it is again, that little movement with the right thumb.
But he rips it off. That's all he's doing. He's applying the pressure of the thumb. His brain's then telling him to just rip the arrow through.
Kumar's in the zone now. Wow. Now there's a surprise. After 4 arrows in a row, he drops in an 8. And just like that, he concedes the lead to his opponent.
And Kumar, 10-10-10.
Wonderful archery from Rakesh Kumar. Swag Milan just battling for accuracy with those last 2 arrows. So back to the drawing board for him. Pretty bit fortunate to get 2 9s with his last 2 arrows. Keep him in touch with his opponent. Let's see if he's going to right the ship. And there you go. Just a little break, a little walk away. Maybe a couple of adjustments, chat with the coach makes all the difference.
Yeah. Give yourself a little bit of a talking to.
An internal slapping?
Yes, definitely.
Got back to this form that we saw at the first end. Slightly longer hold there for Kumar.
Strong though.
He is a strong man, isn't he?
He is.
100% he is. Well, chance here for Kumar to take the lead. Keep that 1-point lead that he enjoyed at the end of the second end. And he's taken it. Nice job. Wow, well, there's nothing between these two. Kumar up by 1 after 3. Feels very tight. Well, so far he started off each end with a 10. So too has, in fact, Kumar's only started off with 1. That was in the second end.
But no, we're down to the business end now.
Exactly. Last 6 arrows.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's missed. Concedes another point. Well, opportunity here for Kumar to move forward.
Solid.
Yeah, that's a great arrow, and he's going to be hard to pick back now. Eight 10s now from 10 arrows for Kumar.
Back in there.
But he's going to need Kumar to drop. 2 arrows now. Well, there's one of them.
As we said together.
Just had a little bit of a fait accompli about that with that slightly longer hold, didn't it?
Yeah. That wind's picking up.
Nice job from Swagun Malang. At worst, he's going to be a point behind.
Important arrow here.
Yeah. Nice job from Rakesh Kumar. So it's a 1-point advantage. So ever since the second end, stayed the same. 1-point advantage for Kumar.
Here's where we see the pressure.
Exactly right. How they respond. The next couple of minutes is going to decide everything. And we're going to start it off here with Ken Swagun Malang of Indonesia. Well, that's it. That could be his campaign over right there, especially if Kumar can score another 10. Oh, he can't either. Well.
Reset.
Okay. That's arrow. Will Kumar make the correction?
Yes.
So back to a 1-point game. 1 arrow left. This must be a 10 from Ken Swagun Malang for him to have any chance of maybe getting into a shoot-off. No. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. So this should be now a formality. You'd think the way Rakesh Kumar, a 9 or a 10 now, will be good enough for him to win.
Long hold.
Oh, he's missed. It's an 8. It's an 8. We're off to a shoot-off. Well, pick your jaw up off the floor. Can't believe what we've just seen. Rakesh Kumar, the world #1, has been forced to a shoot-off. And it's all his own making. 1 from 2 in major competitions, 50%. And Swagun Malang, none from 1 in tiebreakers. So here we go. Shoot-off to decide the quarter-finalist in the men's individual compound open. Rakesh Kumar, the world #1 from India, to go first. Okay, it's a 10, but it's not an X. So there's plenty of wriggle room here for the Indonesian, Ken Swagun Malang.
It's not a great 10.
So for the win, the world #2.
Long hold.
Yeah, he never settled, did he, Ken Swagun Malang? Rakesh Kumar's got it. There is your winner by the barest of margins, Rakesh Kumar. With a shoot-off victory, 10-8 over Ken Swagun Malang. Hard luck for the Indonesian, just couldn't settle on that last arrow. What a shame for him. Rakesh Kumar gets there just, despite that 8 with his last arrow in the regulation match. Now they can joke about it.
Target #1 representing Austria, Michael Mier.
43 years of age. A ranking of 26, has been as high as 17 back in April.
Représentant le Canada. Target #2 representing Canada, Kyle Tremblay.
Kyle Tremblay, world #9. 33 years of age from Deep River, Ontario. Yeah, leaving it all out on the shooting line right now as we get this match underway. And it's Kyle Tremblay to start first.
Eight.
He would have liked a higher number than that.
He would.
A long hold there for Meyer, but it was a good one.
Did well.
Something wasn't certain in his mind, even though he looked like a statue, which is what you want to look like.
Yes.
No.
These two have met once before at major competitions. It was last year's World Archery Para Championships in Pilsen in the Czech Republic, or Czechia now. And it was Meyer winning that match by 4 points, 136 to 132.
No. 9.
Tremblay needs a 10.
Yeah, absolutely imperative to get one on the board early.
There we go.
Got one.
Just calms your nerves.
Right in the heart of the 10 zone too, John. Meyer, though, can take a 2-point lead, and that is a big lead in compound men's archery with another 10. In fact, he's given it away, that lead. There it was. He had a 2-point lead there, and he's just given it up. And it's 27 piece after the opening end.
Whoa.
Wow, that is some pretty unsteady stuff there for Mikael Meyer.
Struggling.
Yeah.
8.
In these conditions, you've just got to get it up there, expand through the shot and get it away as quick as you can. You can't hold it.
Different tactic here for Tremblay.
Yeah.
He's decided to hold for 10 seconds.
Giving himself no thinking time. Up and away. That's what he'll be thinking.
Less strain on the muscles too, holding on for so long, and it's worked. Nice job by Tremblay. That's sizing up the situation that the environment you're in and dealing with it. Nice job by the Canadian. Well done to Meyer. That's equally impressive.
It
feels like both of them have taken 3 ends to sort it out.
Because they both moved the site.
Well, Meyer now, it feels like he needs 2 more 10s. There's one of them. Now this is heating up this match. Kyle Tremblay of Canada. 10 to stay ahead by 1.
No.
He's dropped 1. So we've got a tied score with 1 arrow left. This is a 1 arrow match. Right here, right now. Meyer with this arrow.
No, 8.
Yes, it's an 8. Oh, no way.
Tremblay won't know that it's not in, though, because there'll be an asterisk next to it.
Well, regardless of that, it's a gold score for Tremblay. That's all he needs, a 9 or a 10, and he's got the 9, and it's the Canadian who's into the quarterfinals. Kyle Tremblay, nerves of steel there, just getting the victory. Michael Meyer. Well, those small margins on display again.
Number 1, representing People's Republic of China, Ai Xinlang.
Yeah, the top seed, Ai Xianlang of China. And he got a bye through to this round. Walkover victory. Here's Maxime Guérin. 62 of his 72 arrows were 10s in the qualification round I. Let's get this match underway, and Maxime Guérin to get it underway.
Crowd on his side, what he needs.
Yes, this is the first time these two have met. Yes, I got the walkover victory with the archer he was supposed to face in the previous round withdrawing because of injury. So it's actually his first time out on the shooting line here in the main arena.
Wow, great shooting. Under the pressure of being on home soil as well.
By 1 arrow to, I guess, sight everything up, get comfortable. Now he's into business. Perfect score is the goal, not to be for Guérin.
He needs to seize that opportunity now.
He needs to get back on level terms, doesn't he?
He does.
He's missed it just by a millimetre. That's surprising to see him miss 2.
He knew it was going wide, straight from the... As soon as he released the arrow, he tried to steer it in at the last minute, question his technique and move the sights.
And what about I? He's not got the grouping that we've seen from Guérin. So what do you want to see from him?
I just want to see him being a little bit more fluid in his shot. He's just losing the bow arm pressure. Guérin needs to compound that 10 ring now, just to put I under a little bit more pressure. There we go.
Well, it's been a long time between drinks. What I mean by that is the last 10 he scored was the second arrow of the first end. And there's I coming straight back with another one. That's 3-4 of his last 5. And it was a quick one too.
It was.
Guérin had no time to enjoy or soak it in. I taking the crowd right out of it with that 10.
It's a great mindset, that. He's hushing the crowd by shooting quick.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
From the draw to the release to the arrow thundering into the 10 zone. Guérin needs a 10 now more than ever.
Long hold.
Oh, yes. Brilliant. It's a strong man on the shooting line there, muscling it in.
It's great to see, though, how quiet the crowd go, even though they've got a home archer. And it's great. It's just the respect for both of these athletes.
Target number 1, representing India, Rakesh Kumar.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing People's Republic of China, He Zhihao.
Should be there for both of these two archers as we get this match underway here. Of course, a gold medalist from Tokyo in the individual, going for a second straight individual medal.
10. He needed that before.
Kumar, well, this is his opportunity to win a bronze medal.
He's been shooting well.
He's a quarter-finalist in Tokyo.
But he's just been shooting exceptional. Equal the Paralympic record of 148 and to lose.
Yeah, it's just mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Long hold here for Kumar.
Wow. And he nicked a 10.
No. 9. Oh, that's unusual. Here missing the 10 zone.
Yeah, great shooting.
Scott Buffett. 10, 10, 10. Perfect score.
Nice job from Kumar. But he started off with perfection.
Kumar has had the chance just to relax.
Yes, he has. His semi-final was the first one. So
I've been around for like 25 years on the, competing at this level, but this just takes it to another level.
Yeah, the quality of archery we've seen. We're almost expecting 30s just about every end from all the archers.
10. No. 9.
Ooh, he nicked it. Good recovery.
There he goes again, hit. Another perfect score. So again, he gets to the end of the second end, having dropped just 1 point. For some previous matches he's got there. Looks pretty good for a 10, that one.
Yeah, that's in. Obscured.
Obscured, but it looks like a bit of the arrow has touched the 10 line. I just have to say here, it's unusual. 59 for him in the first, not to have a 60 next to his name there, but
No. 9.
What would have made that one better? Oh, that's a gem from Kumar.
Takes a 1 point advantage.
Oh, it must be here. Must be super challenging for him coming off that amazing match with Matt Stutzman. Having to refocus for this. It must be hugely challenging. He's doing a pretty good job, though.
Picking yourself up after the disappointment and to lose on a shoot-off.
No. 9.
Oh, yeah, he's straying into the 9 zone way more regularly in this match than he has in any of his others.
10.
Nice job from Kumar. Fighting the bow a lot, isn't he? But he's getting it in there, and there you are.
At the point that he's releasing the arrow, he's holding it steady.
Kumar to go first. He's trailing by 1 point. I like it. Mentioning here that India have only ever won one medal in the Paralympic Games in para-archery. It was a bronze medal. So he's going for a second Paralympic Games medal. Rakesh Kumar for his country. It's a big moment for India.
It is.
Oh, this is great stuff. Well, with 1 arrow left.
Kumar can only put it in the 10. Put that pressure on.
Yeah, and hope for the best. That's all he can do.
And he's done it.
Yes, lovely job from Kumar. So here is a match arrow for him.
Perfect score.
A 10 for a bronze medal. Yes, was there any doubt about it? Here, Jihao gets the bronze here in Paris. He becomes a two-time medalist in individual para-archery, having captured the gold in Tokyo. Very nice recovery after his semi-final defeat in dramatic circumstances. He's hit the reset button really well there, posted a really good score of 147 against Rakesh Kumar, who did not disgrace with his performance either. Here's Ai Xingyang and Matt Stutzman from the United States. Conditions couldn't be more perfect here in the early evening local time in Paris, and we're getting this match underway now. It's going to be the American Matt Stutzman, one of the true characters of this sport, to get the match underway.
He starts with a 10. There's a surprise. Same place.
Yes, both of these archers are exceptional. They are prone to the odd loose arrow, though. Either way, we're going to get a fantastic match here.
Yeah, we are. They're matching place for place on the target.
Yes, Stutzman with a perfect 30.
10. Perfect score.
How can I match him? You betcha he can.
10. Perfect score.
Off these two go. Again, stunning quality coming from the shooting line. It's 30 all after the first end.
And yet only growing stature then.
Performing under stress, such a key component. So third end now. Here's Stutzman. 1 point back. 9 arrows left in the match.
Great recovery after that arrow. Oh, now we've got a match on.
Back on level terms. So patient with his release.
He is.
That's experience for him. That Stutzman being a competitor for a long time. That's a nice comeback from Ai. Couldn't have been better, really. Right in the heart of the inner ring.
Stutzman showing what he's capable of. Another X here.
Flawless from Matt Stutzman. Oh, but I's good as well. Comes back with 2 10s after that opening 9.
Look round in concern, though.
It needn't be, though. There's the score after 3 ends. Both archers continue to perform brilliantly. All locked up with 6 arrows left in the gold medal match.
Stutzman's only scoring in X's.
Well, he's got 4 X's in a row right now.
Oh.
Well, now advantage to the American for the first time in the match. And he capitalizes.
Absolutely. Great composure.
Again, I comes back with a 10. Now Stutzman again for a perfect score.
Yeah, fantastic.
He is feeling it, Matt Stutzman. Eye to end the 4th end.
Oh, just
got the line, just but a few signs now that eye is just wavering a little bit. Well, it's been star to 9. That means it's going to take examination from the target judge, but from our vantage point here, it did look like it grabbed the line. 1 point in the match across 12 arrows.
The judges will check.
And he's thinking of retiring. Why?
Well, if he does, he'll be what a way to go out.
A 10 and a 10.
Please don't retire, Stutzman.
Exactly. Has arrived for Matt Stutzman. He needs a 9 or a 10. It's a gold score for Stutzman. There it is for Matt Stutzman! It's a gold medal, and it's a Paralympic record for Matt Stutzman.
You said it, Glenn. Legend.
Well, he won gold in Tokyo and recovered to win bronze here after a magnificent semi-final against Matt Stutzman, where he was beaten in a shoot-off. A most extraordinary match. Both archers at that time equaled the Paralympic record. He Ji Hao, 2-time Paralympic Games medalist, with his bronze here in Paris. Beat Rakesh Kumar of India, the world #1 in that match, by a single point, 147 to 146. Bronze to He Ji Hao of China.
Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Ai Jinlang.
Both here, who we just see got the bronze medal, Ai now the silver. Both were brilliant all the way through. Set the standard. Ai, this is his 3rd.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing United States of America, Matt Stutzman.
Well, arguably he's the most famous archer in the world, Matt Stutzman. 12 years ago in London, he got close to getting gold, just beaten in that final. And here he is in Paris, getting the gold medal.
The finest Paralympic athletes in the world were gathered at the Stade de France for the latest track and field action at Paris 2024. Switzerland's Manuela Schari, one of the big stars, defending her women's 800 metres T54 crown. A vastly experienced athlete appearing at her 6th Games. She was handily placed at the bell. Leah Bayakula from Belgium leading. Watch out as Schari turns on the style in the closing stages. An impressive performance from the Swiss racer, who set a new Paralympic record of 1 minute 42.36 seconds. The final of the men's 100 metres T44 was wide open. World record holder Pumelelo Malongo, the slight favourite. The South African in lane 4 made a blistering start, chased by Yamal Luis Viva Suarez of Cuba. Malongo had claimed his first medal at his 3rd Games, and it was gold. His time 11.12 seconds. The smiling Malongo thrilled with the result. Another classic race was in prospect in the men's 100 metres T13 category. Skander Ahmani from Algeria in green was involved in a frantic battle with Salam Kashafali from Norway. Ahmani winning the duel in a new Paralympic record time of 10.42 seconds. One of the most exciting finishes came in the men's 400 metres T54. The early leader was Thailand's Afiwat Pangnua in lane 8. He won silver in this event at Tokyo 2020 and was aiming to improve on that display after an explosive start. But a threat loomed in the form of Dai Yuan Chang. The athlete from the People's Republic of China was on his inside in lane 7. Coming into the home straight, Pangnua was still in front. But things were about to change. A devastating finish from Dai. He had timed his challenge to perfection and would take the gold medal. 44.55 seconds was a new Paralympic record. Making his Paralympic debut was discus thrower Rigavan Ganeshamurthy. And what a way for the Italian to announce his arrival. Setting a new world record with a throw of 27 metres, 6 centimetres. More than 3 metres further than the previous best, as Ganeshamurthy took the gold medal in the F52 class.
Go to the high jump. And Rod Townsend, been playing a game of tactics, sitting out 2 metres, and now have a go at 2:02. Oh, easily somehow. Kumar cleared 2 metres comfortably. Townsend starting to work the crowd, as is his wont. Just a beautiful transfer of horizontal pace, the vertical lift. And 2:02, that's a very clean look competition so far for the defending champion. That would be a gamble for him, but he did. In the meantime, is Magiev. 1 fail at 2:02. After personal best here. Oh, so close! Magiev, PB of 196, and oh, that was a near thing. Just brushed it when he looked like he had it cleared. So a couple of fails at 2:02 for the NPA athlete. 24-year-old from Una in India. Oh, smooth. Got a little bit to spare. A sublime technique. He was second in Tokyo with a 2:06. And he sat out until they got to 195, and he's had 2 clearances. 197 is a personal best, and he's going for 5 centimetres more at 2:02 to try and stay in it. This is a big assignment for Goalball Neil Hitzok. Not super close to getting that one. 1 attempt left. Have to find something. Seems to me jumpers.
Monsieur Magid Rachel, membre du conseil d'administration du comité international paralympique.
Trying to take control of this competition. He's cleared at 198 and 2:02. And over he goes once more. .206. Ishad Kumar has passed at 2:06. Brave call as over goes Townsend. Just Townsend and Kumar left.
Bronze medalist from Kobe's De Jong in lane 4, just on his inside. Those two will fancy their chances in this heat. Lane 6, Kamta of Thailand, just 16 years old. Racing, Partain very quickly away in lane 3. Also Fretch as well out in 8, but here comes De Jong in 4, along with Mabote, who will take it from De Jong, and it's close in third place. Fretch to the side in lane 8. Those three look to go through. In the T63 category, Nolan competing with Prosthesis and Mabote and De Jong. Always going to be finishing very strongly. And it was Mabote, 12:05, and it's a Paralympic record, an equal Paralympic record for Mabote. De Jong, 12.09, a season's best. Fretch in third with a personal best 12.14. Those three will go through. This track is quick in Paris. A Paralympic record, another one in this session. It's an equal Paralympic record, and surely that will be beaten in the final. Joel De Jong only 4/100th of a second back in second. He won't mind, he's through very safely. And there's Ezra Fretch, who's through, again the 19-year-old world champion in the high jump a year ago. He's through to a Paralympic sprint final.
He is indeed, and Matobi really did sail away with that win there. As we look back on the race, he got a really good good start, drive out as hard as he could. You could see the Thai athlete on the outside, but he was able to just punch through and take that win next to Jong, who finished second. And doing so in, like you said, equalled a Paralympic record.
Coming through very strongly. Just looking at the start actually from Ezra Frex, he was very, very early away out in lane 8, and as his sprinting develops, again you've got a world champion high jumper looking over as well. You knew it was very comfortable, but with the start that he possesses, again, strength will come later on in his races as he develops as a sprinter, so there's a lot to look forward to from the American, who qualifies with a personal best 12:14, but it's a Paralympic record from Mabote, South Africa. Jo Leong safely through, he's in form, and then Frex to round off the front three.
Off to the women's long jump, and Wen Xiaoyan, world record and Paralympic record holder, and out over 5 meters, and with her very first attempt she bettered her own Paralympic record, and she's been putting solid jumps out throughout the competition. Every attempt so far she's beaten the old Paralympic record, and that 5:44 is 1 centimetre short of her own world record. She's having a great time. Got this seemingly wrapped up. Jumps also from Jaylene Roberts of the United States and Manon Jeunesse of France. They're sitting in second and third at the moment.
Stade de France, clap your hand, please. Allez, on tape, tape, tape. Paris, faites du bruit.
Heat 2 of the men's T63 100 metres. Now, same rules apply here, with first 3 to go through automatically. And then the next 2 fastest will advance to the final. So in this heat, there will be 5, so 3 to go through, as I mentioned. Now the time to beat in terms to be one of the next 2 fastest is 12:31, so the athletes will be fully aware of what time they have to run to. And down this field, again, 12:31 is the next fastest time from Partan, who finished 4th in Heat 1. And in this field, all 5 of these will be looking at 12:31 and are capable. For instance, their personal bests are all either equal or lower than 12:31. Alessandro Ossola of Italy has a 12:31 personal best.
World champion and Paralympic bronze medalist from Germany,
Leon Schaefer of Germany, world champion. Volvo 2 this year. Desmond Jackson of the USA from Baltimore. Daniel Wagner, 4th in Tokyo. And Calvez Rodriguez of Brazil in lane 7. He's the world record holder. And look at that. Well, let's concentrate on the race. Desmond Jackson and Calvez Rodriguez of Brazil. And you're the world record holder, you can wear what you want. 11.95 is the world record. The Paralympic record was equalled in Heat 1. Now 3 to go through, so 3 from these 5. And the next 2 fastest, the first of those times 12:31 again. All of these well within the ability of going 12:31 or lower. Heat 2 of the men's T63 100 metres. Racing, Ollie Lovell starting as well. Jackson in lane 5, starting to go slow. Everything ruled in now by Schaefer. And Schaefer along with Wagner. And Schaefer will take this second heat. Wagner in second, and then Gonzalez Rodriguez. 10.10 is the time. Now it's going to be very interesting when it comes to the times here. Leon Schaefer, world champion, safely through. 12.11, the time has just been rounded up with Daniel Wagner, a personal best 12.21. This is Gonzalez Rodriguez, the world record holder. 12.24 is through in third.
She takes on Nada Matic on the top of your screen in red. Nada Matic serves. I saw her flip the racket for the serve. She plays with a smooth rubber on the red side. It's a more spinny rubber. She does so again for the second serve as well to be able to put backspin on. She uses short pointers on her backhand. Those rubbers designed to kill some spin and speed in the game to slow it down. Her favorite shots, top spin down the line. Didn't have the right angle on it this time. So she'll be happy to take this gift from Vautier. Serve should be considered an advantage. We saw now that Vautier plays with smooth rubbers on both sides of her racket. Expecting a more spinny, faster game from her. Attempt at an edged out, shortened backhand push. And judged the lack of spin from Nada Matic a little bit, and it goes long. The first towel break though, which is allowed after every 6-point play, right away with the serve and a point for Vautier, as well as a lead. Beautifully again with that serve. So crucial, that positioning, to keep the opponent guessing, doubting which side of the racket to take the shot with. Tactic, either middle into the body or in one of the edges, long or short. We're trying to avoid the areas where it would be easy and without much leaning away from the perfect position for the opponent to take the ball. Slightly tricked into taking that, a lot of backspin on it and not the perfect length. Great job with the serve. Far out into the backhand side of Matic, can't reach it. 10-all, and already we have a first tie break. 2-point difference needed now to take the game, and will be alternated between servers after every point won. Second game point opportunity for Matic. For that forehand return, but Routier prepared. Counters even faster. 11-11. Right on the edge. The audience and Flora Routier will all take it. Game point for the Frenchwoman now. And this one she takes 13-11. The 19-year-old Flora Routier with a big support in the crowd, including her friends and family in specially designed pink t-shirts. She will now serve in the second. These two have only met twice at international competitions so far. Routier won the last encounter this year at Slovenia Para Open by 3-1. Nada Matic, not one to ever give up. It's one of her mottos, one of her keep fighting spirits. Guidance. Still a long way to a winner in this match. First few shots much more aggressive on both sides than in the previous game. Both taking much more chances earlier, trying to be the first ones to attack, to open up. 3 serves 1. A beautiful under spinny serve. Forces Matic's return into the net. And again, Routier leading 9-3 now serves for a win in the second game. 2 more points needed, 2 serve opportunities. First one in Matic's favor after a touch of the net. Threw off Routier. Now this one was very far out. Correctly placed, edged out by Matic exactly to avoid those kind of back and top spins. Just now pushing middle to middle. Matic was the first one to open up, but Routier again sped it up with the return. 5 game points to the Frenchwoman. Nicely draw Routier onto the table with a short serve, and then popped up return. Right away, a long smash. A very difficult position for the serve. Beautiful study of the serve and how low the ball went over the table. How much spin is on that? Serbian team in attendance. First one she takes. 11-7. Does not want to have revenge taken on her by Woutier for beating France in the quarterfinals of the women's doubles event. Woutier, no doubt, trying to capitalize on that win she had against Matic earlier this year at Slovenia Open. Third game, Matic to serve. Not enough topspin on that movement. Nada Matic knows it, an experienced player who debuted 20 years ago in para-table tennis after her husband drew her to the sport. Nicely placed out from the end line, from one side of the table to the other. Shakiness. The ball touches the net and is too short after for Nada Matic. She now compensates on that with a brilliant serve, again into that elbow body area of Flora Woutier. Our break and some rest for this bat as well. Four serves too. Beautifully swung, just some side and top spin on the ball, less than power. And it's now Woutier serves to extend her lead, and possibly finish this match in 3 games. What a fast edged out return. No chance. Matic now switching her tactics, trying to play shorter to bring Woutier closer to the table and not allow her to comfortably play the top spins. 3 consecutive points now for her, and the possibility of a comeback in this match. Woutier pushes that a little bit too up. She was hitting that uncomfortable spot. Pushing all across the table, both trying each other's patience. Look at the backspin on those balls, and this return, it looked easy. Just edges it out, angles it with the racket. 6-all. Matic returns in kind. Who will out-serve him now? The colors of the Serbian flag on her nails. attack was slow. The depth on the ball didn't allow for a faster one. And Matic waited for it with her forehand down the line, 9-9. Again, these lengths are just perfect. Not for Matic though, and now match point for a quarterfinal for the home hopeful Rugby team. She takes it, well done. The flag bearer for France at the Youth Para Games of 2022. If she continues like this, she can be the flag bearer at the next Paralympic Games. In 3 straight games, as much as the last one again was closed, Flora Woutier wins over.
Woutier could be on course to meet Great Britain's Megan Shackleton in the gold medal match. She also eased into the last 8 after beating Galia Al-Nazi of Saudi Arabia by the same scoreline.
Yes!
Elsewhere, 20-year-old Anja Handen of Sweden could be one to watch in the WS10 category. In her Paralympic debut, she beat Ho Shun-Shao of the People's Republic of China, winning 3-0 to reach the quarterfinals.
Table numéro 3, 8e de finale, simple homme 10 représentant la Thaïlande.
And finally on table 3, men's singles 10, round of 16, representing Thailand, Bumpot Silapakong.
Sits higher in the world rankings, but it was Rodriguez who impressed. Putting the Spaniard into the last 16. But the biggest cheer of all at the South Paris Arena was reserved for Mateo. The Frenchman putting on a show against Ivan Karpov. Winning 3-0 to book his place in his 10 quarterfinals. The Haas won silver 3 years ago in Tokyo. They've lifted their one better this time around in front of an adoring home crowd.
Claro que a gente vem pensando no ouro, cara. O Brasil é pentacampeão, a gente nunca perdeu uma competição, mas a gente sabe que tudo isso são números, estatísticas que ficam fora de quadra.
O Brasil é uma equipe muito bem preparada, profissionais altamente competentes na comissão técnica, são atletas muito bons, então e um trabalho sério que vem sendo feito, então a consequência são as medalhas. Os jogadores mais habilidosos, mais fortes, são mais bem treinados por conta da preparação física.
Temos um esporte muito dinâmico, em que os atletas mudam de posição constantemente, onde um atacante tem que defender, um defensor tem que atacar, e é uma movimentação incrível.
Assim, eu me sinto bem, porque é algo que eu gosto de fazer, me divirto, claro, com a responsabilidade, com a seriedade.
Não tem deficiência, não tem limitações, não tem... as dificuldades são os outros adversários, né, que impõem, mas é algo assim que a gente se supera representando tanta gente, que é o Brasil, representando também da minha esposa, da minha família. Então, quando eu estou dentro de quadro, eu condenso todos esses sentimentos e coloco dentro do futebol para que ele traga cada vez mais alegrias para mim.
Jefinho é um jogador excepcional, um jogador diferenciado, muito habilidoso, e a gente sabe que a qualquer momento ele pode fazer uma jogada diferenciada e resolver o jogo pra gente, como a gente diz.
Então é o cara que tem sido o nosso diferencial, é o cara que tem feito os gols. Ele mostrou isso nas últimas Paralimpíadas, sendo o cara do Brasil, aquele cara que conduziu a gente ao título, e acredito que ele está pronto para nos ajudar mais uma vez rumo à 6ª medalha de ouro.
A gente sabe da dificuldade e vamos dar o nosso melhor, e seja o que Deus quiser, né?
Vai ser a competição mais difícil, a Paralimpíada mais difícil da história, mas a gente está preparado para ir em busca do nosso objetivo, que é o ouro.
Et maintenant, on va encore faire plus de bruit puisque ce sont les joueurs et ce soir, l'équipe. Le penalty pour le Brésil. Et c'est la dernière pour le bouclier. Et en effet, il commence à s'ouvrir.
Ligne numéro 3, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
In lane 3, representing People's Republic of China, Liu.
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
In lane 4, representing Great Britain, Maxi Summers. Representing Great Britain, Brock Wister. In lane 4, neutral Paralympic athlete, Victoria.
lane 4, representing Canada, Aurélie.
J'ai rêvé de ce moment un million de fois et aujourd'hui j'arrive à faire ça devant un public français, devant tous mes proches. J'ai vécu des années très compliquées et en 2 ans j'ai passé tellement de steps, je remercierai jamais en tout cas mes proches et mon staff qui m'entoure depuis 2 ans. C'est grâce à eux que j'arrive à parfait ce soir.
Surreal, like, yeah, I did it. I did what I came here to do after the breaststroke. I had something to prove to myself and I did it, so yeah, I'm so happy. But I don't think it's quite set in yet, but we're so lucky we have such amazing support network. Like the coach I'm with here, Rob Woodbury, he's like, stay calm, you've done the work, I'm proud of your journey. And even when I'm here, he's giving me little tips extra to help me. So yeah, it's just amazing.
Bienvenue à tous, bonsoir, bienvenue à tous. Nous sommes ravis d'être ici avec vous.
Ilaria Rengley.
Representing Switzerland, Cynthia Matthes and
Great Britain.
Representing Thailand, Sujirat Poko.
First game on by. Service over. Game. Match won by Gujarat Pokom and Anomi with return 22, 20, 27, 25.
Yushin Liu Yutong Yin Meng Lu.
Representing People's Republic of China.
Satomi Yuma Yamazaki.
And representing Japan.
Service over. Service over. Game. First game. 10-7. Match won by Yun Yutong and Yin Meng Lu.
I will all give my credits to my coach, that is Subhash Rana sir, and he's been with me from so long. Like it's been 6-7 years he's working with me, and it's been a great thing for me right now. There's nothing like, I can't express my feeling in words, so I'm happy right now. India to Paris journey has been like so difficult. थोड़ी मुश्किल रही है because many hurdles, many things were there, but as I early said, my coach was with me, and that was a great support by him. And by many of them, government, like our chief coach also, everyone is there with us at the right time जब हमें need होती थी. So ये एक का नहीं है, ये बहुत सारे लोगों का efforts है. So जो मुझे इस जर्नी के लिए साथ दिया और आज रिज़ल्ट लाया मैंने. क्वालिफिकेशन राउंड में बहुत सारी चीज़ें थी, एंड दैट नॉट टू मच प्रेशर बट इक्वल. एक पैरालंपिक खेल रही हूँ तो प्रेशर्स तो होता ही है. जो चेंज हुआ वो जस्ट अ माइंड सेट. आई हैड अ टॉक विथ माई कोच एंड यू जस्ट सेड इतने बार किया है तो यू शुड ट्राई योर बेस्ट कि जो सीखा है वो अप्लाई करो, एग्जीक्यूशन करो, दैट्स इट, एंड दैट इज़ आवर वर्क. तो मैंने कंफर्टेबली मेच्योरली उसे हैंडल किया. हाँ, आई हैव गॉट 2-3 बैड शॉट्स ऑल्सो, बट आई वॉज विथ माई कोच कंटिन्यूसली इन कॉन्टैक्ट, तो इतना इफेक्ट नहीं किया वो चीज़ों को, एंड देयर इज़ अ रिजल्ट राइट नाउ. एक ट्रस्ट फैक्टर होता है जो एक कोच और एथलीट के बीच में होता है, जो मैंने पिछले 4-5 साल से गेन किया है. एंड इट्स बीन सो मैनी फाइनल्स फॉर मी, एंड आई नो दैट कि वो मुझे क्या बताना चाह रहे हैं आंखों से. सो वो मेरे लिए एक बूस्टअप होता है कि व्हेन आई डिस्ट्रैक्ट माई सेल्फ, मैं चीज़ों से भटक जाती हूँ, तो मुझे कैसे आना है. दैट्स वाई आई लुक एट हिम एंड मैं ट्रैक में आ जाती हूँ. Just one thing, trust in yourself and do whatever you want in any field. कोई भी field हो, doesn't matter. You should give your 100% and विश्वास रखो खुद पे. You can really do that. Thanks to everyone. दुआ ही काम आती है, and obviously I'm very grateful that right now I'm here and representing my country, and hopefully I will gain more confidence, faith and medal too for my country. Thank you.
मेहनत का जहाँ तक सवाल है, शुरू से ही बहुत मेहनती लड़की रही है, मेहनत से ही यहाँ तक पहुँची भी है. और जहाँ तक हमारे कोऑर्डिनेशन की बात है, तो ये कोऑर्डिनेशन जब तक हम स्टार्ट किया था, फाउंडेशन लेवल से हम लोग शुरू साथ थे, तो इस लेवल तक आते आते कोऑर्डिनेशन वैसे ही बन जाता है. तो बट लकी बात ये है कि आज हमारा कोऑर्डिनेशन काम आया, चाहे वो क्वालिफिकेशन हो, चाहे वो फाइनल्स हो. तो दैट वाज अ ग्रेट थिंग दैट द कोऑर्डिनेशन वर्कड. कि एक मेडल से एक मोटिवेशन खिलाड़ी को नहीं, आने वाली जनरेशंस को भी मिलता है जब मन्नू का मेडल आया, ओलंपिक में मेडल आया, तभी हमारे पास बहुत सारे कॉल्स आने लग गए कि शूटिंग स्टार्ट करना। अभी पैरा में जो मेडल है उसके बाद कई पैरा खिलाड़ी हैं जिनको ना इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मिलता है, ना ही इतनी सुविधाएं मिलती है। अब मेरे को लगता है सरकार भी इसके बाद और सुविधाएं प्रोवाइड करेगी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर देगी। और हम लोग तो डेडिकेटली लगे हैं, हमारी पूरी टीम लगी है कि एक मतलब ग्रास रूट लेवल से खिलाड़ी को कैसे टॉप तक लेके जाए। और इसमें बहुत बड़ा योगदान रुबीना है, अवनी है, इनका बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहेगा।
इसकी राइट हैंड में थोड़ा दिक्कत थी, पिछले 1-2 महीने से ज़्यादा थी, लेकिन जब हम जैसे ही कॉम्पेन प्रैक्टिस के लिए आए तो यहाँ पे थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गई। लेकिन हमारे डॉक्टर हैं, डॉक्टर जय, तो उन्होंने काफ़ी रिकवरी की। और सहिता की विल पावर बहुत अच्छी है, ये माता रानी में बहुत विश्वास करती है, तो सुबह शाम पाठ करती थी कि मेरी इंजरी पे इफेक्ट ना आए। तो शी इज़ डूइंग गुड, तो आगे के लिए हम अच्छी होप करते हैं। बस यही है, मैं हर मैच को एक अपना मैच लेके चलेंगे, मतलब कूल एंड कंपोज रह के, ताकि ये भी शांत रहे, हम भी शांत रहें, तो अपना बेस्ट देने की कोशिश करेंगे आगे के लिए। शी इज़ ऑलरेडी ए वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड होल्डर, तो कल ही इंडिया वाले ने हमारा ब्रेक किया है, शीतल ने, तो ये पहले थी, तो इसको पता है। और ये डरती नहीं है, सबसे बड़ी इसकी खासियत, तो अपना आगे बेस्ट ही करेगी। तो होप फॉर द मेडल, अच्छा सोचे हैं तो अच्छा होगा।
सविता, पहले तो बहुत बहुत बधाई हो, आपने सेमीफाइनल।
थैंक यू सर।
आज थोड़ा मौसम अगर हम देखें तो मौसम इतना काफ़ी चेंज हो रहा था, सुबह बारिश हुई थी, तो एज ए प्लेयर क्या एडजस्टमेंट करना पड़ता है?
सर थोड़ा था मौसम, कल का ज़्यादा ख़राब था, लेकिन आज अच्छा था। लेकिन थोड़ी हवा थी, लेकिन थोड़ी इंजरी के कारण थोड़ी दिक्कत हुई, लेकिन वो मैंने कर पाया थोड़ा सा, लेकिन बहुत मुश्किल था सर मेरे लिए।
इंजरी की आपने बात की, तो क्या इंजरी रही और उससे रिकवरी कितनी मुश्किल थी? अभी
सर बहुत मुश्किल था, मुझे बिल्कुल भी लग नहीं रहा था मैं इतना कर पाऊँगी, लेकिन मैंने मतलब इंजरी को ध्यान में ना रखते हुए बहुत मतलब अपने टारगेट पे फोकस किया।
लेकिन अभी भी बात ख़त्म नहीं हुई, क्योंकि अभी शुरुआत।
हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी। नहीं सर, आगे भी बहुत अच्छा करूँगी सर, और अपने देश के लिए मेडल दिलाऊंगी सर।
I am right now at Paris, wherein the Paralympic Games are being played here, and I have come on the invitation of Paralympic Committee of Goa, and I'm very grateful and thankful to Paralympic Committee of India, especially Secretary General Mr. Jayavant, and the President of PCI, Shri Devender ji, and we are all together here cheering up for the Indian players. हम लोगों को बहुत ही खुशी हो रही है कि भारत के लिए अभी बहुत सारी मेडल्स आ रही है। हम लोग जहां वहां घूम रहे हैं, सभी स्टेडियम कवर कर रहे हैं, जहां पे हमें शूटिंग में पहले हमें गोल्ड भी मिली थी, और उसके बाद में हमें अभी बहुत आशाएं हैं बैडमिंटन की ओर से। और यहाँ पे एथलेटिक स्टेडियम पे हम अभी आर्चरी देखने के लिए आए। शीतल देवी हमारी जो प्रोमिनेंट खिलाड़ी है, हमें बहुत ही अपेक्षा है शीतल देवी से, क्योंकि उन्होंने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड्स भी बनाया है। और बहुत ही खुशी हो रही है कि पैरा ओलंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया ने यहाँ पे बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स को मोटिवेट करने के लिए हर जगह पे फैंस को लाए हैं यहाँ पे, और बहुत सारे भारत से भी एक खिलाड़ी और ये जो एक्स ओलंपियन पैरा ओलंपियन है वो यहाँ पे उनको चेयर अप करने के लिए आए। बहुत खुशी होती है इस मौके पे कि भारत बहुत ही अग्रेसर बढ़ रहा है, और जहां वहां चर्चा भी हो रही है कि पिछले 10 साल से भारत में मेडल्स लाना शुरू कर दिया है और माहौल भी बना है, और मुझे बहुत ही खुशी है कि भारत बहुत ही आगे बढ़ रहा है। मौका मिला है, सरकार की तरफ से हमें मंत्री बनाया है एम्पावरमेंट, सो ये जो PWDs है उनके लिए कुछ काम करने का अवसर तो प्राप्त हुआ है, और उसी अवसर को लेके ज़िंदगी भर यहाँ पे वर्ल्ड में ऐसा जो पर्पल फेस्टिवल कहीं पे भी नहीं बना था, तो इंटरनेशनल पर्पल फेस्ट गोवा में हमने ऑर्गेनाइज किया 6 दिन का, और वहाँ पे लगभग 1 लाख फुटफॉल भी हमें मिला, और पूरी दुनिया से खिलाड़ी यहाँ पे पैरा ओलंपिक के लिए भी आए, पैरा नेशनल के लिए बहुत सारे खिलाड़ी यहाँ पे आ गए, और वहाँ से भी कुछ बहुत सारे लोगों का सिलेक्शन हो गया, और एक अपॉर्चुनिटी गोवा को भी मिली है। हम गोवा की तरफ से बहुत बहुत शुक्रगुजार है, जो भी NGOs हमें साथ दिए थे, और जो भी पैरा नेशनल्स कमेटी और पैरा ओलंपिक कमेटी ने हमें एक अपॉर्चुनिटी गोवा में पैरा नेशनल बनाने के लिए दी। मैं बहुत बहुत खुश हूँ कि यहाँ पे मुझे भी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली है सब खिलाड़ियों के साथ यहाँ पे चेयर अप करने का, और ये पैरा ओलंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया के साथ बैठ के इन बच्चों को मोटिवेट करना, इट्स अ ऑसम एक्सपीरियंस एंड इट इज़ अ वेरी थ्रिलिंग एक्सपीरियंस फॉर मी। हिंदी में एक कहावत भी है कि हर किसी की ज़िंदगी उनके हाथों के लकीरों पर लिखी नहीं होती। ज़िंदगी उनकी भी होता है, नसीब उनका भी होता है जिनके हाथ ही नहीं होते हैं। हमें देखने के बाद पता चलता है कि जैसे शीतल देवी, उनके हाथ भी नहीं है, उनका नसीब अपने आप में मेहनत पे उन्होंने खोला है। और इसी तरीके से डिसेबिलिटी से एक स्पेशल सीख हमें मिलती है कि डोंट गिव अप एनी टाइम। आप अगर मेहनत करते हो तो आपको सक्सेस तो मिलेगा ही, आपको यश मिलेगा। बहुत ही जिद से मेहनत करनी होगी, क्योंकि जो माहौल बनना चाहिए अब तक तो नहीं बना है। लेकिन इसको लेके खिलाड़ियों को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हमारी स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट पिछली 10 साल से काम कर रही है। अगर ऐसे ही इनको फैसिलिटेट किया जाता है, ऐसा ही माहौल बनाया जाता है, ऐसा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाया जाता है और उनको अर्ली एज पे उनको अगर हम ट्रेनिंग देते हैं और उनको सीखने के लिए अलग से इंस्टीट्यूशन करवाते हैं, तो मुझे पूरा आई एम वेरी कॉन्फिडेंट दैट आवर बॉयज़ एंड गर्ल्स विल परफॉर्म टू द एक्सटेंट ऑफ और दे विल मैच द स्किल्स ऑफ US, चाइना, जहाँ पे भी हो।
आज का जो मैच था वो जितनी एक्सपेक्टेशंस थी हमारी कि हम इतना कर पाएंगे, बारिश की वजह से उतना नहीं कर पाई। मतलब 3-3 मीटर का गैप बन गया थ्रो के अंदर, जो कि मतलब ये फर्स्ट टाइम ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस है कि साथ साथ बारिश हो रही है, साथ साथ हम थ्रो कर रहे हैं। मैंने 2021 में जो पैरालंपिक मैंने ट्रायल दी थी, वहाँ पे मैं क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाई थी कोरोना की वजह से। तो उसके बाद भी मैंने अपनी जो तैयारी है वो कंटिन्यू रखी। ये मेरा दूसरा पैरालंपिक है। इसमें मैंने अपनी बेस्ट थ्रो लगाई थी ट्रायल के अंदर 23 मीटर, लेकिन वो मैं सेम रिपीट नहीं कर पाई। यहाँ पर सरकमस्टांसिस ऐसे हो गए कि बारिश हो गई, हमारी डिस्कस स्लिप कर रही थी और ये नहीं है कि बारिश कंटिन्यू थी। किसी एथलीट के टाइम पर बारिश थी, किसी के टाइम पर नहीं थी बारिश। फेडरेशन पहले बहुत कम लोग है, मतलब हमारा जो टीम सपोर्ट था वो काफ़ी कम था। अब धीरे धीरे इम्प्रूव हो रहा है। जैसे फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट भी ज़्यादा आ रहे हैं, पहले एक ही आते थे, कोई 2 आते थे। अब ये है कि 2 एथलीट पे 1 हैं। और जैसे ऑफिशियल्स हैं, ऑफिशियल्स भी बढ़े हुए हैं, कोचेस बढ़े हुए हैं, पर्सनल कोच भी आए हुए हैं। तो पहले से काफ़ी इम्प्रूवमेंट है। फेडरेशन की तरफ से भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट है। वो लोग गाइडेंस भी दे रहे हैं अच्छे से कि आपका इवेंट किस टाइम है, जिससे हमारा टाइम बच जाता है। 21 के अंदर हमने 19 मेडल जीते और तब हमारी टीम भी मतलब 54 की आई थी 2021 में, और अब 84 एथलीट आए हैं। तो ये एक कलेक्टिव एफर्ट्स की वजह से ही पॉसिबल हुआ है। सबसे बड़ा जो रोल है वो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का या फेडरेशन का, वो ये है कि पहले इंडियन ओपन नहीं होते थे। फर्स्ट इंडियन ओपन हुआ था 2018 में। उसके बाद से एथलीट्स को ज़्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली एथलेटिक्स के अंदर, जिससे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा एथलीट पार्टिसिपेट कर पाए और क्वालिफाई कर पाए एशियन के लिए, पैरालंपिक के लिए, वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप के लिए। तो उसको फेडरेशन के साथ साई मिल के ही करवाती है। उस चीज़ का बेनिफिट हम लोगों को मिला है, क्योंकि वो इंटरनेशनल इवेंट हो जाता है इंडिया के अंदर।
मेरा आज का परफॉर्मेंस बहुत अच्छी रही है। मैंने खुद की पर्सनल बेस्ट की है और इसका श्रेय सिर्फ मेरे कोच को जाता है, गज्जू सिंह को। इन्होंने मेरे को यहाँ पे इतना लेके आए हो, मेरे को इतना सपोर्ट किया है सर उन्होंने मेरे को, कि मैं सोच भी नहीं सकती हूँ। मेरे एशियन में 4th प्लेस रही थी और उसके आगे मैं जब से उनके पास गई हूँ तब से मेरी पर्सनल बेस्ट हो जा रही है और मेरा मेडल भी नहीं चुका है। वो मेरे लिए लक्की भी मान सकते हो कि वो मेरे लिए लक्की है, और उन्होंने मेरे को इतना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस दिलाया है कि मैं खुद पे बिलीव नहीं कर पा रही हूँ। फेडरेशन का सपोर्ट तो बहुत रहा है, उन्होंने इतना सपोर्ट किया है। और OGQ ने भी, टॉप्स ने भी मेरे को फुल सपोर्ट किया। उन्होंने बोला कि एक बार आप बस मुंह से बोलो, हम आपके लिए वही करेंगे, और वो करते रहे। थैंक यू सो मच टू OGQ, टॉप्स एंड पैरालंपिक। थैंक यू सो मच माय फेडरेशन एंड UP फेडरेशन। मैं इंस्टाग्राम रील्स के थ्रू आई थी यहाँ पे। इंस्टाग्राम पे रील देखी थी मैंने, तब मुझे पता लगा कि हाँ पैरा में गेम्स होते हैं। उसके बाद मैं मिली मिस फातिमा खातून, इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर है वो, उनके थ्रू ही मेरे को पैरालंपिक के बारे में पता लगा था। मैंने इन 6 महीने में जवाहरलाल नेहरू स्टेडियम में प्रैक्टिस करी है, कोच गजेंद्र सिंह के अंडर में प्रैक्टिस करी है, और उनकी वाइफ भी यहाँ पे आई है पैरालंपिक्स में, सिमरन शर्मा नाम है उनका। वो भी मेरे को बहुत सपोर्ट करती हैं हर वक्त। उन्हीं दोनों की सपोर्ट, इन तीनों की, बल्कि फातिमा दी, सिमरन दी और गज्जू भैया, इनकी सपोर्ट से ही मैं यहाँ पे हूँ। और हमारी सुबह शाम की प्रैक्टिस चलती थी 6 घंटे की डेली, जिसकी वजह से हमने हार्ड वर्क किया है और उसका आप देख भी रहे हो। हार्ड वर्क करने की वजह से। एक कंटिन्यूटी और पॉजिटिव बहुत ज़रूरी है एक खिलाड़ी के लिए। अगर वो पॉजिटिव नहीं रहेगा तो वो यहाँ तक नहीं आ सकता है, क्योंकि स्टेट लेवल पे ही अगर उनका मेडल नहीं आता है तो वो वहीं पे बंद कर देते हैं, छोड़ देते हैं, अरे यार क्या है ये कि मैं तो कर ही नहीं पाऊँगा। उनको हमेशा पॉजिटिव रहना पड़ेगा और कंटिन्यूटी अपनी प्रैक्टिस करनी पड़ेगी, जिससे वो आगे बढ़ेंगे। और मैं आपको ये मैसेज देना चाहती हूँ, बी पॉजिटिव, थिंक पॉजिटिव।
मेरा जो एक्सपीरियंस है पहले ओलंपिक में, मेरा एक्सपीरियंस अच्छा रहा है और मैं यहाँ से बहुत कुछ सीखा भी हूँ। अभी मैं अपने जो मेरे आने वाले आगे कंपटीशन है उनमें मेरे को यहाँ से कुछ ना कुछ सीखने के लिए मिलेगा, जो मैंने यहाँ पे मतलब मेरा बेस्ट नहीं हो पाया यहाँ पे, जो मतलब मैं सोच के आया था वो नहीं कर पाया यहाँ पे। लेकिन जैसा भी है अपना अच्छा मैंने अपनी कोशिश की भाई मैं अच्छा कर सकूँ, तो अपना मेरे को यहाँ पे खेल के अच्छा फील हुआ और आगे के लिए बहुत कुछ सीखने के लिए मिला कि मेरे को क्या अपनी कमियों पे काम करना और क्या कितना काम करना है। कोच का योगदान पूरा था जी, हमारे कोच साहब हैं जी, अपना राजेश कोच साहब के पास करता हूँ जी मैं, उनका पूरा योगदान रहा है जी। उन्होंने मेरे को मतलब ग्रास लेवल पे बहुत ट्रेनिंग कराई है और अपना वो जिस टाइम पे मतलब हम बोलते हैं उस टाइम पे वो हमें ग्राउंड पे खड़े मिले हैं जी। बहुत इम्पोर्टेंस उन्होंने दी है मेरे को। मेरी तैयारी जो थी मैंने 2013 में स्टार्ट की थी अपना पैरा। मेरे को मेरे पापा जी को पता चला था कि पैरा स्पोर्ट्स कहाँ पे और मतलब कैसे होते हैं, स्टार्ट कैसे होते हैं। उनके फ्रेंड थे कोई स्विमिंग में, उन्होंने बताया था, तो वहाँ से मैंने ट्रेनिंग स्टार्ट की थी। मेरे पापा बीएसएफ में थे, वहाँ से मैंने बीएसएफ टीम के साथ में रनिंग स्टार्ट की थी शुरुआत में। फिर बाद में मैं जेवलिंग करने लगा था। उसके बाद में मैंने हमारा जेवलिंग जो इवेंट है वो 2020 ओलंपिक में नहीं था, इसलिए वो चेंज हो गया था। मैं यूथ एशियन गेम्स में मेरा मेडल आया 2017 में, और उस टाइम पे मैं ट्रेनिंग सुनील कोच साहब के पास में करता था। तो उसके बाद फिर वो चेंज हो गई थी, उसके कारण मेरे को शॉर्ट पुट इवेंट चेंज करना पड़ गया था। हमारी कैटेगरी के हिसाब से इवेंट चेंज हो जाते हैं। अभी यहाँ पे मेरा एशियन गेम्स 2023 में भी मेडल था चाइना में, तो मैं उसके हिसाब से अभी ट्रेनिंग अच्छी चल रही थी, लेकिन थोड़ी सी टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम रही है कि भाई हम थोड़ा टेक्निक पे और काम करने की ज़रूरत है, जिससे हम और अच्छी थ्रो कर सकते हैं आगे के लिए। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का खूब स्पोर्ट्स है हमारे साथ में। मतलब अब अलग अलग उन्होंने ब्रांच खोल रखी है, जैसे खेलो इंडिया है उनकी चलाई हुई है। खेलो इंडिया हर एथलीट को देख रही है प्रॉपर, जैसे वो नीचे से लेकर ऊपर तक बिल्कुल एथलीट को अच्छे तरीके से प्रॉपर चेक कर रही है कि भाई किसको कितनी ज़रूरत है, क्या ज़रूरत है। वो बिल्कुल प्रॉपर ट्रेनिंग के हिसाब से शेड्यूल प्रॉपर ट्रेनिंग देख रही है सब कुछ जी। मैं यही बोलना चाहूँगा कि सबको कि अपनी जो डिसेबिलिटी है उससे ऊपर उठ के अपने जो कुछ चैलेंजेस होते हैं, हमारी जो कैटेगरी वगैरह होती है उनमें सब में हर कैटेगरी में कुछ ना कुछ चैलेंज होता ही है, तो उससे ऊपर उठ के उसको कुछ मत समझो कि उससे ऊपर उठ के करोगे ट्रेनिंग करो कंटिन्यू। अपना धीरे धीरे मतलब अपना पैरा स्पोर्ट्स में भी बहुत कुछ इम्प्रूवमेंट हो चुकी, पहले बहुत कम था, धीरे धीरे बहुत ज़्यादा इम्प्रूवमेंट हो रही है। तो पैरा स्पोर्ट्स में पहले से बहुत ईजी हो गया आना। अच्छी ट्रेनिंग करोगे तो बहुत अच्छे बन सकते हैं एथलीट आगे जाके। नेक्स्ट टारगेट जी नेक्स्ट मंथ वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप है, उसके बाद में अपना एशियन गेम्स भी आ रहे हैं जी। अभी ज़्यादा मेरी एज नहीं हुई है, हम कोशिश करेंगे कि हम बहुत अच्छा करें आगे धीरे धीरे। अपना टेक्निकली बहुत इम्प्रूवमेंट करने की ज़रूरत है, अभी उसी पे जाके काम किया जाएगा।
आज मिक्स डबल्स मैच हमारा वर्ल्ड नंबर 1 इंडोनेशिया के पेयर के खिलाफ था। तो क्योंकि मिक्स डबल्स हम इस टूर्नामेंट में पहली बार खेल रहे हैं कि लास्ट मोमेंट में हमें एंट्री मिला, इंडिया को एक एंट्री मिला, तो ड्रॉ हमारा बहुत टफ था। तो जो मेरे ख्याल से टॉप 3 पेयर्स है वो हम उन्हीं के ग्रुप में थे, 4 पेयर्स एक ग्रुप में थी। तो आज हमने कोशिश काफ़ी किया, सेकंड सेट में तो 21-17 हम हारे हैं, बट एनीवे अभी आई थिंक सिंगल्स में आज अच्छा रहा है, तो सिंगल्स में सेमीफाइनल क्वालिफाई हुआ है। कोशिश करेंगे सेमीफाइनल सिंगल्स में अच्छा करने के लिए।
मैच अच्छा था। आई थिंक जो मेरा अपोनेंट था यूएस का माइल्स वो बहुत बेटर भी था। आई थिंक उसने बहुत सारी डैग शटलें भी उठाई हैं, सो आई थिंक बहुत बेटर और आई थिंक मेरे लिए हार्डर रहा। कोई ना, अभी नेक्स्ट मैच और है मेरा भी, सो आई थिंक कल या परसों मेरा नेक्स्ट मैच है, तो होप उसमें मैं अच्छा कर पाऊँगा। गेम को लेकर के मैं यही कहूँगा कि मेरी गलती थी थोड़ी सी, मैं बहुत ज़्यादा नेगेटिव हो गया एंडिंग में, और मेरे पास सेकंड सेट में बहुत अच्छी लीड भी थी और फर्स्ट सेट में मैंने बहुत अच्छा कवर भी करा था फर्स्ट हाफ में। सो अगेन मेरा जो भी मैच है अभी थाईलैंड के अगेंस्ट में है, सो मैं ट्राई करूँगा कि मैं उसमें बेटर से अच्छे खेलूँगा। मैं इससे सेटिस्फाइड हूँ, जो भी मुझे सपोर्ट मिल रहा है भारत सरकार की तरफ से बहुत बेटर है और बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट भी मिला है। मैं न्यू जनरेशन को यही कहना चाहूँगा कि पैरालंपिक को जितना सपोर्ट कर सके उतना सपोर्ट करें, और हम कोशिश करेंगे कि हम मेडल पे मेडल लेकर के आ सकें इंडिया के लिए।
आज हम यहाँ पेरिस में हैं पैरा ओलंपिक के लिए 2024। बहुत बढ़िया माहौल है। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ पैरा ओलंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया से, जो जनरल सेक्रेटरी है जयवंत जी और उनके अध्यक्ष है देवेंद्र जी, जिन्होंने हमें मुझे और हमारे माननीय मंत्री श्री सुभाष फैदय जी को यहाँ निमंत्रित किया और हमें ये बहुत बढ़िया मौका मिला है कि गेम्स का आयोजन कैसे होता है। हर जगह हम जा रहे हैं, माननीय मंत्री जी और मैं खुद हर वेन्यू पे हम जाके आए हैं और जो सपोर्ट इंडिया को मिलना चाहिए वो बहुत बढ़िया सपोर्ट मिल रहा है और शानदार परफॉर्मेंस अभी तक सभी एथलीट्स ने दिखाया है और मुझे उम्मीद है कि आने वाले दिनों में हमारी जो टैली है वो बढ़ती जाएगी और भारत मेरे हिसाब से जो तरह से परफॉर्मेंस हो रही है वो टॉप 20 में हमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके पीछे मेरे हिसाब से काफ़ी सारे कोचेज़ है, सब केयर टेकर्स है, हमारे एथलीट जो दिन रात मेहनत कर रहे हैं उसका वो फल है और जो सरकार है, भारत सरकार, स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्ट्री जो तरफ और हमारे माननीय पंतप्रधान जो हिसाब से ये पूरा पैरा ओलंपियन को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, ये हिसाब से मुझे लगता है ये बहुत बड़ा मायने रखता है।